Where am I? Am I alive yet?
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday, right? Yeah, today's Wednesday. Happy hump day. Dude, I really like that car video. To me, it's like relaxing. I'm just like, oh, I don't even want to switch the screen. I like kind of like, I don't know why. I really like that video. I hope you guys like it too. It's very like enjoyable in the morning, especially when I'm first getting my thing. I just kind of let the music play and I just like do my little charting in the beginning. Very much like it. Guys, my juke position that I showed you guys is doing exactly what I wanted it to. Exactly. I love it when it works out, right? My trailing stop loss actually might get activated pretty soon for my juke position. I think today the position will close, but again, this morning, if you guys don't remember, today is a news day. So if you're trading like futures or even Bitcoin, be careful. Depending on what happens today in the news, right, could cause price to do some weird things. So ideally, you're either trading before the news and making sure everything's closed before it comes out, which it comes out at 11 a.m. my time. 11 and 11:30. We're probably gonna stream up until the news comes out and see what it does, right? We're gonna see. I was gonna set a timer so I don't forget, or an alarm. I'm gonna set an alarm so we don't forget and we don't miss the news to check it. Because if I don't set an alarm, I will forget. I don't need this. Okay. We'll do 1050. I'm gonna say check Fed interest rate decision. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, they have so many different alarms for different things I gotta do. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Those are for my meetings. This is for the live stream. Okay, and then alarm. Okay. But yeah, today is a news day. So if you're not aware of that, I didn't make a good morning tweet. If you're not aware of that, that's something important that you should be aware of if you're a day trader, right? You should be paying attention when the news is coming out, because that will affect the charts. Sometimes it's more than others, but it will affect the charts. All right, everyone, you got to smile, okay? Everyone smile. Say cheese. All right, there we go. Gonna do a little good morning post. Okay. All right. One thing I gotta add to the bottom of. I'm gonna add the links for the X homies underneath the live stream. Come on. Share. All right, let's add those links again. All right. Okay. This one right here. Control C. All right, and this will be this morning's post. All right, guys. How you doing? You know, let me know how you're feeling this morning. Let's undo that. There we go. That's the way I want it. Reply. All right. So if you're on X and you're looking for my links for like MEXC or BLOFIN or any of those, they are all down. Oh, it sucks. Down below underneath the live stream tweet. So if you're ever looking for those, that's where it is. All right. Let's see. Some of the people in the Discord are going. Kyle's chatting with me. We're talking about the NASDaddy. The NASDaddy. I'm gonna start trading the NQ for my futures position, for my futures account, because I think the NQ. I was trading the NBT1, but it just wasn't. I don't know. I wasn't liking it, but I've heard great things about the NQ. You can see price sweep the lows. So the two displays up. I see. MSS. Break of structure. Got it. I see. Oh. How you guys feeling about the markets this morning? I checked Bitcoin and honestly, it looks like it did nothing at all. Bitcoin looks like it literally hasn't moved. It's kind of frustrating, you know, right? Like I want to see Bitcoin move. I want to see Bitcoin do some things, but it's literally not. So we got, let's get all of our charts out and ready. I don't even want to look at it. Actually, I do want to look at Ethereum, but I still don't love it. What we got? Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, Trump, Jupe, and NASDaddy. But I don't really look at the NASDaddy on stream. Oh, does anyone in here trade the NASDAQ? Anyone in here? I want to know, do any of you guys actually trade like real futures outside of crypto? Dude, if you're not in our Discord, you should really hop in. Kyle, dude, is a killer guy. He's a killer trader. Me and him are talking about the NQ right now in the Discord. Yeah, yesterday I gotta kind of show you guys the trade from Jupiter, how it's performing. Let me look at ETH real fast too. ETH is not doing great. I don't know. ETH is whack. ETH is whack. Oh, we just gotta follow. Did it not show up on the screen? Dang it, is my alert not working? Just a creme. Welcome to the Maniac squad. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great morning. Thank you so much for the... I did? Okay, good. I wish there was a sound. How did I miss it? Dang it. I like watching it pop up. It's so much fun. Well, thank you so much for following. I hope you're having a great morning. We're going to be hanging out for a while today. We're day trading, and we got a news event going on today. We got some live positions open. We probably won't be opening up any more live positions today because it's a news day. But we're watching, we're looking, we're assessing, seeing what's going down in the market. We're gonna do some analysis this morning just to check up on some things. I might actually do some NQ charting this morning and just check out the NQ with you guys on stream, because I want to learn it. And why not learn it with you guys watching, right? Why do it on my lonesome when I can show you guys how I like to kind of learn a new instrument. I know you guys might think I'm going normie. Don't worry, I'm still going to be trading crypto. That's my main... Yeah. The NQ is mainly for just one account I have. That's it. I have one account, and that account will be trading some of the normie stuff, some of the, you know... Bro, can you spare me with the 0.01 for... What? You messed up with the photon settings? What happened? What happened with your photon? Took half my soul. How'd you mess up with photon? What took half your soul? Another big thing for me when trading EQ is to mark out the Asia and London high and lows. Took half my soul. I didn't really know about fees at first. It was a default setting and it was high. Fees on Solana, I mean, fees on Solana aren't very high, and even on Photon it wouldn't be very high. It'd be like 0.00, maybe even 3 zeros. One, like fees on Solana are not very high, so. How much soul did you have in there? You must have been trading with like what? 0.0, like a really low amount of soul, I assume? $20 worth of soul? Do you not have any more soul in the, you should still have soul. It shouldn't be. The fees on, the nice thing about Solana is that the fees are fractions of a penny. So there actually shouldn't be that much. And let me see, even if you're trading with high fees, let me see what the fees are. It shouldn't be very high. Let's see. Let's just click on some random thing and see. Did you have your trading on like turbo? Slippage, priority fee. The priority fee is 0.008 and bribery amount 0.012. The auto is 0.01 and 0.012. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm not going to send you Sol, but I mean, it's a learning lesson, right? We all have our learning lessons in trading, and that's a learning lesson, you know. Be careful with that, and that's something you need to know for future, right? With trading on Photon, it's that MEV protection, because you're dealing with coins that slippage is like 20-30% on little moves, right? So to get you locked in, on that best price, you got to pay those fees on these meme coins. And so yeah, I've had hard learning lessons like that too, and it's not fun. Like, I remember I lost quite a bit of money on a protocol called Drift. Their stop losses, I put a stop loss, but their auto default was only to, instead of stop lossing and having my entire account close, that, which is what a stop loss should do automatically when you add it, it only closed 25% of my position, and it literally kept falling underneath my stop loss. And I woke up to it and I was like, what the heck, why did it not close out on my stop loss? And I never went back to that exchange, but because I was stupid, I literally put a stop loss, and their default was when you add a stop loss, it only takes 25%. And I was like, how did that? That's so stupid. I was really frustrated and lost quite a bit of money on that trade. I don't know if it works well for crypto, to be honest. All right, let's thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I don't know. I've been streaming for almost a year now, you know, and to be honest with you, I probably wasn't streaming long enough. Some of my streams, most of my streams were around 2 hours long. So something I'm doing new in 2025 is streaming like 5 to 9 hours. So trying to do that more full-time streamer, you know, timeline every single day. And I'm hoping that helps with Twitch. But Twitch, I have not been able to break in, you know, I don't know. I had people tell me I should do the clipping and stuff, but like, to be honest, I just don't have the time because I'm creating other content on other platforms and stuff. But yeah, if anybody ever wants to clip my streams and post, feel free. You are totally welcome. I would like to eventually have the opportunity to clip my streams, but I just don't have the time right now to do it. One thing I was thinking is maybe doing like stream recaps and doing recaps of the week of like pivotal moments of things we talked about the week before. All right, let me change the scene. Let's look at some charts and stuff. Let me. So this is our. Where's our juke position? Right here. Our juke position is doing pretty well. It's moving in the direction I want it to. The juke position trailing stop loss is gets activated right about there. Should be like right around there. And I think my first TP is right here. I think that's my first TP. Is right there. So it's getting close, slowly working its way down. I've been debating on moving my stop loss to break even. I might move it to break even. But still I might just move it to the high to the left. You know. All right, let's go to juke, our juke position. There we go. You know, we're just letting it play out, letting it do its thing. So now, for this position, we're only risking $194. So, pretty happy with that. And for that risk to reward, what is our R? Our R now is 4.34. That's a great R for this trade. If it does play out, about a 4R, a little bit over a 4R if it plays out all the way down to this low here, which the low is here. Let me get these settings to match. Seven, 6. Okay, profit level 0.9072, and then stop loss right now is at 1.2522. There we go. So what are we? Yeah, 4R, 4.34R. Not bad. You know what I'm saying? If this trade plays out, guys, there's about 50 of you on the stream right now. So if you can like the stream, show it some love, you know, chat with me, ask questions. I love talking with you guys. Do not be scared to like throw things in the charts or in the chat. I love chatting with you guys. But if you can, show the stream some love. If you got homies that would like this or friends that would want to, you know, come watch this and chat and just like know what's going down on the charts, or maybe even learn how to day trade, you know, come have them join up. Come have them become a maniac, you know. They need this lifestyle. All right. Yeah, I like what the price is doing here. It's doing exactly what I want it to. It's continuing on this structure, right? Broke structure here. Right? It's continuing on. You got this. So now here's liquidity, right? So if we're expecting whenever we're expecting longs, right? This is where you can expect liquidity. Right here. These orange lines, all of these are areas of interest for liquidity. So if we get down to this support and price begins to wanting to go bullish, all of these are targets of liquidity, right? Every single one of these. This is going to be a wait. I assume we're probably going to go back up a little bit and then come back down. And this will be a strong low to break, or the next low to break. But our true position is doing very well. Very happy with it. Let's go look at Ethereum or Bitcoin real fast. Not Ethereum. Let's go look at Bitcoin real fast. and let's check it out. Okay, let's start from the day time frame and work our way down. Right, let's see what it's doing. Okay, we have, if you're not in our Discord, join the Discord. But if you're in the Discord and have the trader role and you submit your UID, you will get these alerts if we break one of these orange lines. Okay, I think something I want to do today with the news, because I'm not really trying to trade Bitcoin with the news coming out today, but I would like to maybe hone this stuff in and maybe see if we can get this a little tighter than these like big swings, because there is opportunity in between these that maybe we can catch. So I want to get down to lower time frames to see if we can catch something a little better, because something I'm seeing too on the day time frame right now is a potential bullish engulfing candle here today. Price looks like it's supporting the 21, bounced off the 50 and the support. And remember, we're having bullish, but also we're getting some bearish confluences too, so we're a little indecisive. But this could be a lower high here, or a higher low. I mean, sorry, higher low here. Let's go to the 4-hour time frame. So here's what I saw in the lower time frame that made me feel bearish. Okay, here you see this low being broke on the 4, right? This low is broken, right? You have this strong high, which this is the high we'd have to break for a really good confirmation on structure change, at least on the 4-hour. Okay, you got this consolidation, break of structure. So this is a break of structure or market structure shift, right? Then you have this pullback. So this would be lower high from this high, or these highs too, right? So it's a lower high. Structure shift or structure formation. And for me too, if I throw my fib here, look at that. It's right about in the gold zone, bouncing out of the gold zone, right? So I'd want to know, what does price do from this low here or this high, right? So now we're shrinking down. Now we're shrinking down our target zones, right? So now this is the 4-hour kind of swing here, or really you can go still down to this swing because this one's more important. But if this low makes a higher high here, this would be an important low too. So I'm kind of interested to see what happens here. I'm gonna delete this fib. The 1-hour time frame. Let's see the 1-hour. All right, so the 1-hour, you have this strong low here. Let me just do this. Oh wait, no, I could just do this. So I want to do this on the 1-hour. This to me looks like a better, there we go, that's a swing low, right? Because this low made a higher high over here, right? Push down, higher low. So this could be, let's delete this. Let's capture that one alert up here. Okay. So this 1-hour, I'm gonna try to tighten it down a little bit. I want to see there. Now we've tightened it down a little bit more on which one will price swing and break first, right? Yep, this is look at that crazy boom. That is a crazy move right there. You also have, if we went here, right? Delete this guy. Go to demand. Boom. Support. Be interested to see what price does there, because this is an important point. Strong low, made a higher high. What would price do here? There's this fair value gap right here that price respected. See that? Price tapped into that fair value gap, respected that fair value gap right there. Let me make this a little darker. Okay. Tapped into that fair value gap, pushed up. But it failed. Something that I'm taking note of too here, which is still why I'm very indecisive on Bitcoin, whether it's bullish or bearish, is because it pushed up here, pushed up, but failed to make a higher high from this high here. So what I think is going to happen is we're probably going to get a little bit of consolidation, right? So consolidation, manipulation maybe, or manipulation maybe the other way, and then displacement, right? Or distribution. I mean, not displacement, distribution. All right, let's go down to 15 minute or 30. I mean 30, sorry. And see what the 30 minutes doing. See if we can even get it a little tighter. All right, we can get this demand zone a little tighter. Okay, that demand zone's a little tighter. We barely tapped into that fair value gap on the 30 minute down there. We had this fair value gap that it also respected and held. You have this break of structure here from this low. See that? Right, so push up, made a higher high from this low here, strong low broken, gone bearish, but held this low. This is the hour low, which is a little bit more powerful than this low here. Share. Oh, I'm just sharing my live stream real fast on Instagram, on the gram. Doom, doom, doom. We're so close to 2,000 followers on Instagram. I love it. We're so close. We're like less than 30 away. All right, what am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something here, and I want to try to figure it out. What is price doing? So Okay, we got consolidation, right? Consolidation, manipulation, push up. We have a market structure shift here. We even have it down here too, actually. We even have it down here. Right there. Break of structure. Push up. Another break of structure here. On the 30. Okay, all bullish. Okay. This honestly would have been the move, actually. This retracing back down because you have... Actually, I don't need that. I'll just use this guy. You have this doji candle here. Yeah, that would have been the move right there. Boom. This move, engulfing candle. You enter there, let it ride, and that would have been a. If you entered here, you target right. You'd have price stop loss at this low, and then I would have targeted like. This high, these highs right here. That's not even a 2-to-1 actually. It's not even a 2-to-1. What is a 2-to-1 on this? Would we get a 2-to-1? I think we would. 2-to-1, okay, you do get a 2-to-1. Now, I would have entered on the 30. I never enter on the 30. On a short trade like that, I never enter on the 30. I enter usually on like the 5. But you have a break of structure here. Break of structure there. Then a retracement, right? You get that break of structure. You're going to expect the retracement. You got the fair value gap right between here too. It pushes up again. Breaks this high. Keeps pushing up. Breaks the high. Boom. Market structure, right? Bullish market structure. Pushes up. Makes a higher low here again. So now you could even... Which that even breaks that. Right? So look, you got that bullish structure. Price breaks trend. Goes bearish. Makes a higher low. Or lower high. Sorry, lower high. All right, so now you have this. Okay, so you have, let me delete this guy. You have that bullish structure. Pushing up, pushing up, pushing up. Okay. Here. Price candles start to break structure. Boom. Structure shift. Right there. Retracement. This is a sweep of liquidity. That's a little bit of manipulation. Pushes down. Makes a higher low here. Breaks it. And then you get another break of structure here. That's bearish. Then you get this push down. Makes a lower low and a lower high, right? Oh, thank you. Thank you, babe. Love you. And then now you have this lower high over here too, right? So actually this would be a retracement. You got, you know, this doji over here. Ooh, and look at that. It just taps that resistance point. Let me see if there's a bet. Actually, this might actually be the better doji. Yeah. So it's looking bearish to me. Right now in the lower time frames, it looks bearish. Where on the high time frames, it does look a little more bullish for me on Bitcoin. Higher time frames looks like it's creating bullish structure, but in a pullback, right? Which in lower time frames would be bearish, right? Does that make sense? Even if a higher time frame is going bullish, but it's in a pullback, the pullback on lower time frames will look extremely bearish and have bearish trends. So that's just normal. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy? You look like you're feeling better today. Huh? My dog was like struggling. Can you guys see him right now? Let me see real fast. Can you guys see him? This is my dog right here. Copper. Copper. Say hi to everyone. Say hi. Say hi, bud. Come here. Come here. You gonna hang out with me today on stream? Huh? You gonna hang out with me? Come here. Come here. Come here. He does not like it when I pick him up by his paws. He hates this. He's like, Dad, feed me. He's a good dog. He was not feeling well last night. Something was going on. He was like shaking and like he was like breathing weird. But he'll eat things. Like he'll find things. Like I remember one time we had this little stuffed animal. It was not little. It was big. It was like a big duck, like this big, and it was a stuffed yellow duck. He took out the stuffing and then ate the entire duck. And he had that like stuffed animal in his stomach, and then he was feeling horrible because he ate an entire stuffed animal, and then we had to get him to throw it up. It was horrible. But he eats just like he'll just find things and eat entire things that he's just not supposed to eat, and I don't know why he does it, but it hurts his stomach when he does. Poor guy, huh? Oh, you look like you're feeling better though today. Yeah. But then too here, what I see, so this is bearish, right? You get this pull back, right? Break of structure. You also have a break of structure over here, right? Break of structure. But then it retraces and it looks like it's almost making a higher low here. EMAs did cross though bearish, so, and EMAs crossed bearish over here. I don't know. I'm convinced it's bearish. I'm convinced it's bearish. So if it's bearish, where do we go? Where do we go? I'd say we're going down to this support probably. That'd be my guess. Or we see what we do at this support here on the 30-minute. That support there. And then I like to go down to like the 15 and see what's going down. All right, let's shrink down some of these support and resistance points. There we go. There's a support point. See, when you get down to the lower time frames, now you can shrink down your entries, right, and get better returns. So now this, right, on the 30-minute, we barely got a 2-to-1. But now if you go to the 15-minute time frame, right, and say we're able to get our entry right on this. Oh, this magnet's driving me crazy. We're able to get our entry right on this line in the support, right? Let me get back the magnet now because now I need it. Now you easily can get a 2-to-1, right? So that's why I like sniping on the lower time frames. If we target these highs up here, right? Which this is what I like to do, how to target my. I like to put one of these boxes up and then see that middle line there. I usually try to target that middle line. And that would have gotten me a 4.46R. And what I like to do is have a trailing stop loss, take profit up there. I would have probably a take profit too at a 2-to-1, a 50% TP. Ride that out and see how it goes. And see, it goes a little higher, but that would have been a great play. And if you go down the 5-minute, maybe yesterday we missed out on a play. I think we missed out on a play. When is this? Monday? Yeah, we did. Yes, we did. I just kind of ignored Bitcoin, but we missed out on a play. And then when you get to the 5 minute, you could probably go even lower, right? So when you get to the 5 minute, you get way more information in here, right? So what do I get? What do I see on the 5 minute, right? We got consolidation, manipulation, displacement, or distribution, right? So what do I see here on the 5 minute? Okay, we got this break of structure here, right? Break of structure here. We got, I see a fair value gap. Let me do this too. Extend right. I'm going to turn my fair value gap into, and we're going to make it do this. FVG. We're going to go left. We'll go center. And then we're going to go bottom. Nope. Inside. All right, we'll do inside. And then we're going to make this middle line. We want it full transparent. Border, I don't want the border. And then background 10%. Perfect. Okay, and we're going to save as fair value gap. There you go. This will be our fair value gap. Okay, so I see a fair value gap here on the 5 minute, right? When it pushed out, okay, that's great. Made a fair value gap. Oh. Dang it. Made another fair value gap. So what I want to ask then is this a breakaway gap or is this the fair value gap? Which one's going to be the fair value gap? And if this is not tapped into, it'd be a breakaway gap, right? So I also look down here. There's also this little sneaky fair value gap, right? There's also that one right there. Okay. And look at that. Look at that. You have this. This could have been an entry too. You have this right here. This break of structure right there. Break of structure pushes up. Corrects. Right. Then you have a push up. Right, doji candle, push up, fair value gap formed. You could have entered in the fair value gap here. Right, see this right in the middle line. Stop loss at this low. I mean, and then you target, right? And then what would be your target? How do I know where to go, Soul Maniac? Where do I put my TP? Look left. Look at this 5 minute consolidation and this doji candle. Boom. Oh, look at that. Look at that. What would I target on the 5 minute? I'm going to target the middle line there. Boom. That would have given you a full TP. You would have hit that. Right? That would have been 11R. 11R. Right? And so this is what I'm looking at when I'm trying to find trades, right? You have that entry, but then also remember we had the entry over here that we were looking at. This one also on the 5 minute would have been a great one too. So what do I see over here? That's even more. So also, actually, sorry, I'm all over the place right now. Let me show you confluences of why I believe this is a great trade. Okay, confluences. What are my confluences? And if you don't know what a confluence is, that's basically, how do I describe a confluence? When you go to make a trade, right? You're guessing that it's a probability price is going up or down, right? So a confluence is a supporting fact to your probability and your thesis whether or not price goes up or down. Okay, so I like to have 3 to 5 confluences per every trade, right? If I have 3, I'm willing to take one depending on the setup, but I like to have up to 5. Okay, what is a confluence for me in this trade, right? 1, we have over here to the left, break of structure. Okay, let me make these better. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna make it. Yeah, let's just do that. Just so you guys can have context of why I draw these lines. So BOS is break of structure, okay? BOS is break of structure. BOS, we got change of characters, break of structures. I guess we can say change of character, COC. Hawk. That's horrible. But that's what it is. Change of character. That's a change of character for me. Or break of structure, whatever you want to call it. But I'll say change of character because it's not a massive break in structure. It's just a change of character. It says, oh, that's a bullish shift. That's a slightly bullish shift. That could be an indicator, right? So we're going to save that. And let's change the text to red. Okay, actually, let's make these... That's hard to read. What's a good color? Maybe yellow? Yellow will be a minor color, and then orange will be a major color. All right, we'll do that. Yellow will be like a minor, which is a change of character. Okay. All right, change of character. And then you have, then I'm looking for, now I'm looking for continuation of that character, right? So, okay, we have this change of character, but does it hold? So what I'm seeing here too, you have some, you know, a low being formed here that's holding. And you have, we're going to have to make a new one. But right in here, you have, we're going to make this orange because it's orange. Text is orange. And this is a break of structure. It's a very minor one. Very minor, but an indicator for me. Break of structure. Why? Because this candle closed above this wick high. Break of structure. Now, I'm seeing, though, that price is consolidating, right? It's not really doing much. But it's giving me bullish signals, which tells me that there's a lot of buy orders here before price displaces and moves up and distributes, right? So what happens when we have... Ready? What happens when we have consolidation, right? We're going to change this to... We'll change it to white. Right? So we're not trying to take a trade in here. This is a no trade zone, right? And why is this is a no trade zone? Because we're not getting like actual moves, right? We're not getting a really good move. So this is a no trade zone. We got some confluences, right? We got a change of character. We got a break of structure, but it's not doing anything crazy, right? It's not giving us this kind of displacement. It's not giving us this kind of like move, right? Which this is better indicators. But I see here, consolidation. Whoa. Okay. Price broke out, which would then, for me, I'm not entering in a short here. I'm watching, is price going to hold? Actually, let's do a ray. Let's make this ray. Is price going to hold? We're going to call it, we're going to make it red because it's a bearish low. So is price going to hold this? SL, strong low. Okay, why is that so big? Let's go middle center. This strong, let me make that text a little better. That is tiny. Right? Is price gonna hold this strong low? As you can see, it does. Right? And what could we have done here? We could have put support. Right? We see that there's market structure shift here. Boom. Price hits support. What does price do? It moves up, and then we have another Change of character right here. Boom. Change of character. Now I'm getting more confirmation of, okay, we're going bullish. Because now we had consolidation, manipulation to sweep all these, if there's any liquidity behind these lows, right? Because people are seeing these changes of structure. You also have, let me add this too. You also have right in here, if you can see it, an EMA cross, right? So I'm getting bullish things. Now here we have change of character, and look at that. EMA cross, right? Let's make that yellow. Okay, I'm going to make this guy yellow too. Okay, EMA cross. Change of character, break of structure, EMA cross. Support here, making a, right here, making a higher low. Okay, EMA cross again, change of character. Now I'm actually looking for a position. Where am I trying to enter this position? Okay, boom, we have this break of structure. We have, let's see. We have here, look at, let me add the magnet. Oh, look at that. Fair value gap. Okay. We're just going down the line. There's a fair value gap there. There's even a fair value gap here, but I would, that's not a fair value gap. Nope, ignore that. You have this change of character. You have a fair value gap formed. I wouldn't have entered on this. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I wouldn't have entered on this. This does not give me confidence. Why does it not give me confidence? We didn't break these highs to the left here. This is a strong high here, right? We didn't break that. So I would not have done that. We have a move down, another higher low for me. And you have this support here. Price tapped into the support. Boom. Now I'm more likely to do it because now I have a higher low, support found here. Then I see a doji candle and a breakaway here. Fair value gap formed, right? I would move this fair value gap here now. Boom. Now I can enter in. Now I have a fair value gap. See this candle. See a doji candle 1, doji candle 2, and then like a doji slash hammer candle. And then I'm like, okay, I'm getting good confirmation here. It's time. It's time. Now, what am I doing in this meantime? I set the fair value gap. I find my entry where I think it's good. I find where I would put my stop loss. Most likely for me, I wouldn't have put it here. I probably would have actually put my stop loss down to this guy. Okay. That gives me a good strong low to put my stop loss. Enter on the fair value gap. But before I enter anything, I always need to know where my take profit's going to be. So where would I look? This is a strong high here. So what am I doing here? Let's make a strong high. I think I made it orange. Was it orange? No, it was red. So this one, we're going to make it SH. Right? Strong high. Okay. And I also have, right, the support or the resistance, I mean, right? This resistance point. So I target there. And look at, we could have targeted the strong high. I wouldn't have done that. I would have more targeted the resistance. But great. That would have been a great trade. And then you get a second opportunity, right? There's one you could have shorted here. There's a bunch of confluences you get there too, right? Push down, you know, a retrace, push down, break of structure. I probably wouldn't have done that, to be honest. I probably would have more looked for another long. But yeah, I thought that could be fun to like kind of look at. So let's maybe look at if there's any. Oh wait, no, news comes out soon. But that's what I'm kind of looking at. So here even too, you get opportunities, right? What do I see here? You have this push up, higher low, higher low. Oh. Higher low here. Change of character. Right there. Another higher low. This could have been your opportunity here. Yeah, look at that. Pushes up, comes back down to the 50, then pushes out. And you could have targeted the -1 all the way up there. And that is a... What is that? That's probably like a 2-to-1. Two or 3-to-1? A 3-to-1. That would have been a great trade too. Here also, what are my confluences? I got to change the character. This one has higher lows being created. EMA cross. And then eventually, at post the entry, you would get this confluence too. Did I not ever save it? There we go. Okay. Yeah. Structure break. That's the post the entry, right? So then you get really good confirmation. Yeah, that'd have been good. And you could target these highs. See? Target the highs. I would have probably more done the fib retracement on this one, but yeah, this is good. This one, it looks like we kind of missed the opportunity here, but that's okay. What time is it? 7:05? Okay. Nice. We got 60 people in here. Good morning, everyone. If you can, like the stream, share it, show some love. Would be greatly, greatly appreciated. And again, if you would like to join our Discord, I would love to have you guys in there. I would love to have you guys in there. Do you guys see what's happening? Okay, this is interesting. Okay, look at it. Okay, we might have an opportunity here actually on Bitcoin. All right, let's look at it. I'm going to open up my chart over here. Look at that. Okay, what am I seeing? What are you guys seeing? Okay. Seeing a couple things, right? Oh, look at that. Sweep of liquidity. Holy smokes. Look at this. Boom. That's a sweep of liquidity if I've ever saw one. See that? That is manipulation right there. That's manipulation right there. Okay, I'm getting a couple. Okay, so sweep of liquidity, one confluence. Okay, we have EMA cross, two confluence. The next confluence I see is this. It's nothing crazy, but we got to change a character. Okay, change a character. And then you have this break of structure. Why is this a break of structure? Because you look here, this little pullback made a lower low from this low, right? So this is a stronger high on a lower time frame. Break of structure, pull back, liquidity sweep. Why is it a liquidity sweep? Go to the 15-minute. Look at that wick. Look at that wick. So if you look at the 5-minute, right? That and then that liquidity sweep on a higher time frame. Okay, and now what do I want to see? I would want to see this be broken. We'll see if it actually does it, but I want to see that candle close above that. And then I would need to see a higher low. Is that we actually might get a trade right now. If I were to take this trade, where would I target? Probably this high here. I don't know if it'd be worth it though. Because you got to look at your R, right? Like what is your return? This is all right, let's see. We might actually have a trade here. Let's see, does it break above that orange line? Oh, it did not. It closed just underneath it. Closed just underneath it. So that is not a break of structure. Oh, we'll see what this candle does. Now I do see this now forming here. Okay, there we go. Break it. Now that's a break of structure. Unless it absolutely comes back down, but that is a break of structure. So there we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 confluences in our direction, right? The yellow one here is not as strong for me, right? So really the strong confluences, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4. My 5th confluence on this would be making a higher low, okay? Which I want to see what it does on this fair value gap. Let's see. If I entered on this fair value gap, what would that be? Yeah, that's a... I don't think that's worth it. Maybe a 2-to-1. That's not even a 2-to-1. What if I went to this support? Almost a 2-to-1. I don't think I like it that much, to be honest with you guys. That would be more worth it. Oh, look at that. See how it's like bouncing back? That's why you don't. That's how you don't enter on trades until the candle closes. Because now it's not a break of structure. Now it's not a break of structure at all. On the 3-minute time frame, it is a break of structure. Tapping into the 5-minute fair value gap. I don't like it though. I like entering on the 5-minute. To be honest, I really like the 5-minute on Bitcoin. $30 seconds. Okay, let's see if this breaks structure. Let's see if this breaks structure here. I'm gonna zoom it in nice and big for you guys so we can watch it. Can you guys see my orange line on the screen? Oh, it didn't. See that? It did not break structure. It did tap into the fair value gap though. I'm not entering a trade yet. Remember, I want that distribution. I want it to pop and break structure again to give me confirmation. Because right now I only have 1, 2, 3 confirmations on my trade. I want more. So I would not take this trade yet. I need more confirmations. And remember, the best traders are the patient traders who don't rush anything. Okay? The best traders are the patient traders. Do not be an impatient trader. It's not worth it. It hurts you in the end. Yeah, see? It might be entering into some consolidation here. And what time is it? It is 7:16, so we still got a while until the news comes out, right? Yeah. Yeah, we still got a while. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna wait on Bitcoin. If I would want to make a position, I needed to do more. Okay, so let's go look at. I don't want to look at it. Well, we'll just do a trade update. Let's look how Ethereum's doing on the trade. Okay, so we entered a long here yesterday. Stop loss down on these lows. What are my confluences, right? We have this confluence. Change of character, right? We got this confluence. Structure break right here. Okay. We got higher lows being created. Consolidation, right? So let's delete this guy. Boom. You got that consolidation. Break of structure. Higher low being formed. Consolidation. Consolidation. Manipulation. Now what we're hoping for, right? I'm entered a little early on this Ethereum. But now what I'm hoping for is that distribution and catching the bottom of that. What I also see here is this. Changing character. Changing character right there. Right, breaking those highs. A little bit of a pullback back into support. Back into that demand. Okay, and it looks like it failed to break this low. Right, you have a little bit of a sweep of liquidity right here. And then it failed to break. It also failed to break these lows. This strong low here. Oh, wait. Let's delete that. Did I save it? Strong high. I guess I forgot to save it. We're going to change this. I forgot to save it. And then strong low. Save as. Strong low. Okay. I'm going to delete some of these templates. There we go. So we had this strong low. See how it failed to break below that? Made a higher low. Now I need it to break this line there. Right? We needed to break that line there now. So Ethereum looks like it might be playing out the way we want it to, but it's taking a little bit of a while. What else do I have over here? EMA cross on the 4 hour, right? Bullish divergences happening. So we'll see. And where's my target for Ethereum? Right? This is a 4 hour play. So this could take a very long time. But where's my target? To the left. To the left. Up here. These highs. How do I make my take profit? Right? Boom. And as you can see, and this target here is a 2-to-1. So my goal here on this Ethereum one is a 2-to-1. We'll see how it plays out, but that's the goal there on that Ethereum position. I'm not stoked on Ethereum though. If we do get this move, I will be stoked on it because then it's showing good structure formation. But right now it's just been ugly. Like if you go to the day time frame, look at this chart. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. And honestly, the day time frame is actually looking bearish now. Yeah. The day time frame actually is looking bearish. Why do I say that? Yeah, this change of character on the day time frame. See that? From this low to this, it closed below that. I don't love that there on the day. That works against my trade. So I actually don't like that. I might actually, you know what I might do actually on Ethereum? I might just move my stop loss up to that low. So I'm going to actually, because of what I just saw on the day, I'm going to move my stop loss just to lower my risk. Because I don't love that. That is a confluence against me, especially because it's on a higher time frame. That works against me. So I'm going to put my stop loss up at this low here, this strong low here where this wick is at. So let's go to Ethereum. This is the 4 hour. All right, there we go. It's moved up. I don't like that. I'm only risking now $200 on this trade, so I'm fine with that. But I am bummed, especially with the fact that the daytime frame is now showing complete opposite of what I wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, and we have a, see that break right there too? This right here, break. That's actually looks like we should short Ethereum. Honestly, I think I'm just done with Ethereum. I'm done trading Ethereum. After this position, I'm probably just done. You know, I might just close it right now, because that does not look good at all. I don't want to rush anything. I'll let it play out. Because we could come up to here. This could be manipulation before we distribute up to here, but I'll let it play out. I tightened my risk. I'm fine risking that. So I'm comfortable with it. I can go to sleep and I cannot think about this trade and not have any worries. And that's how you should be. You should be able to not think about your trade once it's in, because you're confident. So I'm just going to literally just close out the entire chart of Ethereum right now, because I'm going to let it play out. I'm going to let it do its thing. Solana, let's check in on Solana. Let's erase everything and let's get a fresh take on Solana right now, because I want to get a fresh take on it. I got some spot holding of Solana. I'm wondering if I should sell it to buy lower or hold it for now. Let me see. What time frame are we on? Let's go to the weekly real fast and let's work our way down. Okay. Weekly. Okay. I see this. Liquidity sweep. I see this on the weekly time frame. Right. Major break of structure. I see this here on the weekly time frame. Change of character. Okay. I see this on the weekly time frame. Support. Right. Okay. What else do I see? I see this fair value gap, and the fair value gap overlaps with the support. That's really good. I also see this fair value gap. Okay. What else do I see? If we were to fail this fair value gap or this area, where could price fall? Right here. Right there. That's where price would fall. That's where price would fall if we failed. You know, you even have that support actually. Yeah, that's a better support actually. This support right here, this doji. Price supported here, here, and if you scroll left, right? Resistance, resistance. Yeah, I like that one. Okay, change of character. We do not have a break of structure, but a liquidity sweep, it looks like. Price is pushing down. What could this liquidity sweep be? It could be manipulation, so then price can come back down so they can push up and through. So there's no, because I bet there's a ton of stop losses above here for people who took shorts on Solana. And so they just swept all those stop losses, right? And now price can push up and not have to worry about more resistance, right? So where's resistance? Right here. Key point of resistance. I don't think it taps in over there. Nope. This is price discovery. So we have a resistance point here. Okay. Where is our strong low? Where is our strong low and our strong high? I'd say this is strong low right here. Okay, strong lows. So that would be, we would have to break this to really get confirmation for bearish momentum. This is not a strong high because it did not make a lower low. Okay, so that's not a strong high. Let's go to the day time frame now. See if we can tighten some things up. Yep. We're going to tighten up this support. Okay, and we're going to tighten up. Boom. That fair value gap. Okay, respected the fair value gap. It didn't tap into the support here, but did respect the fair value gap. We also could do this, right? We could also see this. Came down. We can tighten up our resistance up here. Okay. Remember, this is a liquidity sweep. Why is it a liquidity sweep? Because look at it, none of these candles close above that line. So that to me is a sweep of liquidity. And it did it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Okay. Oh, I do like this though. Look at this. Look at this on the day time frame. Okay, I'm gonna delete this guy. I'm gonna delete this guy. Actually, no, wait. That was a weekly fair value gap. Okay. Okay, that is a weekly fair value gap, and we can shrink it and sniper it into this day fair value gap. Okay, you also have this support. Okay, but I see this. Look at what I bet you guys see it too. Okay, I see a couple things here. Boom. What is this? Type it in the chat. What is that? This right here. What is that? Someone type it in the chat if you're paying attention. That's bullish. Okay. This strong low here. Okay. Strong low. Failed to break below that low. Bullish. You have this too. Major break of structure. Higher low. Break of structure. You also have a change of character. Now, this is something to take note of, okay? A change of character on the day time frame is a break of structure on the 4-hour. A break of structure on the day time frame is a full-on displacement on a lower time frame, like the 4-hour. Okay? Change of character on the 4-hour or on the day is going to be a 4-hour break of structure, right? Now, what do I see here too? I see this change of character, a bearish change of character. So we got this bullish move, bearish change of character, but also something important to take note of. This is a weekly fair value gap. You got the support point, and let's check out the fib retracement here. Okay, it's still in the gold zone. Still in the gold zone. We also have here on Solana. Where's my circle? Let me refresh real quick. We also have here 1, 2 EMA crosses, right? Bullish EMA cross. Confirmation, okay? 4-hour time frame. Let's go to the 4-hour. Let's see. And look at what I told you. Change of character on the day time frame. Break of structure on the 4-hour. Break of structure. Massive move to the upside on Solana. We got this fair value gap we can tighten up. Okay. Support point we can tighten up. Okay. All right. Look at that. Fair value gap. It respected that fair value gap several times. You also have this. Demand. Okay. Support point. Sweep of liquidity here. Boom. This on the 4-hour is a break of structure. Over here you have, let's not focus actually over there as much. EMA cross. Okay. And then on the 4-hour you have more EMA crosses down here. Okay. Change of character. And then you have that massive move right there. Okay. This one, I would have missed this move because I didn't get the retrace that I would have wanted. But now you get this massive move, right? Now on the 4-hour, what do you see? Okay. Now let's see what we see on the 4-hour. Okay, I see this. Change of character. Okay. Break of structure here. Bearish break of structure. Okay. Consolidation. Displacement, right? We got change of character. Change of character. Break of structure. Okay. So then what could we do? Ooh, look at that. Yeah, this looks bearish. Tapped into the 50 retracement on the 4-hour. Looks like it might be pushing down to these lows here. But also what I'm seeing, let's see this. I'm also seeing this. Change of character. Higher low being formed. Right? EMAs haven't crossed though. The EMAs did cross up here bearish. Okay, EMAs did cross up there bearish. But I would need to see price. This is a strong low here for me. I'd want to see what price does there on that 4-hour low. Why is my dog barking? I'm going to check out my dog real fast. He's barking pretty crazy. Oh, wait. The music. It stopped. All right. Let me know, is this all making sense for you guys, what I've been explaining? I'm trying to find the entries, you know, the price. I'm trying to see if there's opportunity this morning. Oh, Jupe is the play, dude. Jupe has been, I've been literally cooking on Jupe. I've been catching the longs and the shorts on Jupe. I love it. But yeah, Solana's looking, so Solana on a higher time frame looks bullish, but then on a lower time frame looks like it's in a pullback or in a bearish trend, right? Which would indicate a higher time frame pullback, which if you go back to the day time frame, right, it is in a pullback, right? It had a massive move up. It needs a pullback. So 4 hour would indicate that's a bearish trend. But one thing we need to keep in mind, right? Okay, day time frame's in a pullback. The pullback doesn't go all the way back because it's just a pullback. It's on a bearish trend. So for a lower time frame like the 4 hour, if we're getting bearish trend indicators, it's not going to be a full bearish trend because it's just a higher time frame pullback. So we can't expect it to go as low as we might want. So it wouldn't be smart, in my opinion, to take shorts here because this is just a day time frame pullback, right? It's not going to last as long. So for me, I would not want to get caught in a short here because my guess is soon all these up here, there's a ton of liquidity for shorts. That's all going to get swept. Okay. Because again, the day time frame is just in a pullback. So for me, I would rather look for the setup for the long because I think overall it's looking bullish long term. So for me, I would go down to lower time frames and wait because we missed the short opportunity, right? The short opportunity was in this area, okay, to target these lows here. That was the short opportunity. We missed that. So we're not going to try to chase it. So now let's try to catch the falling knife and try to get the long, right? So how do we do that? Okay, 4 hour, we have a bearish change of structure. This is a strong low. It might be making a higher low here. Let's go to lower time frames and see if we're getting bullish confirmations. Okay. And this bullish confirmation on lower time frames could indicate a higher time frame like the day the pullback is ending. Okay. So let's see what we're seeing on the lower time frame. The hour time frame, change of character. Okay. That's bullish. EMA cross, that's bullish. So basically we're trying to find our bullish thesis, right? Okay, here's another one. Higher low. That's bullish. This is a strong low. Okay, so I'm going to delete the other strong low. I'm going to delete that strong low because this is a strong low. Why is this a strong low? Because it pushed up, broke this, which is actually not a change of character, but a break of structure. Okay, change of character on this. This is what, the 1 hour? A change of character on this is here. Right in this area. This is change of character. So I'm going to delete these other lines because we're focusing now. Now we know what we're looking for. We're looking for the pullback to end. Okay. We're looking for the pullback to end so we can target these highs up here. Okay. So we have a strong low. We have a higher low. Change of character, break of structure. Bullish, bullish, bullish. Okay. How can we know where to enter? Let's look for support. Yeah, probably this support is good. Look at that. Price is respecting the support zone. That's 3 confluences so far we've received, right? Break of structure, EMA cross, higher low. This change of character, not really a confluence for me, just an indicator that, hey, we're getting some change of character towards from bearish to bullish. We're getting slight change of character, not confluence, but just, hey, take note. That's something to look at. Okay. Now, what would I want to see? I'd want to see price break this high. For me, that's what I'd want to see. I'd want to see price break that high. Okay. Or actually, no. I'd want to see price really actually break this one. Because if we break this one here, that's break of structure again, indicating this pullback here is finishing on a lower time frame to go higher. Okay. And this isn't a strong high because it didn't make a strong low. Okay, so or a lower low. So I'm not gonna focus on that one actually. We do have the support. What else can I find here? Okay, I see this too. Let's zoom in. What do I see here? Can you guys spot it? It's right here. I'm looking left to right. Not a break of structure. Change of character. Okay. So this change of character on the 1 hour, if we go down like the 15, is a break of structure. Okay. And a higher low here. So we can do this now. Look at that. Okay. I'm going to delete this fair value gap here because it helped us get our information we need. Change of character. Okay. All right. This is now, let's go to lower time frames now because we actually might be able to make a trade here on Solana. 30-minute time frame. Change of character. No fair value gaps. No fair value gaps. There is this fair value gap over here, but I don't like it. I don't care about those right now. We have this higher low. Okay, we got the EMA crosses over here. Okay. Higher low from this low, right? So look at, let's see what this does. All right, let's go to the 15. I don't see anything really different from the 30 to the 1 hour. Let's see the 15. The 15 will give us more information. And the 15 is where I like to really start looking at where could I enter my position at. Okay, I see this too. Support point. Okay, and then also we have this support point that we can tighten up. Okay, look at that. Look at that, tapped in. Okay, we got, let's delete this change of character because now we're on the 15. This is a change of character. Okay. Change the character down here too. And then you have this break of structure. Structure break. You see that? That was a 1 hour change of character. 15-minute major break of structure. Okay. So let's delete, or not delete, but let's move this strong low to here now. This is a strong low. Why is this a strong low? It made a higher high. Okay, it made a higher high. So we can expect a pullback back into the support. Ooh, I'm a little late. I'm a little late to this. Honestly, for me, this would have been the entry on this support. Especially after this, all of this, right? All these confluences. Because what do I also see over here? Boom. EMA cross. I see, right? We have change of character, break of structure. So break of structure, EMA cross, support tapped in and held and made a higher low, right? So that's 4. I'm not quite out of position yet. Okay, that's good. We're not out of position yet. Okay, now I need to see displacement. So let's go to the 5. There we go. Look at the 5 minute. Five-minute, you got break of structure. Break of structure. Okay. Okay, I'm actually going to go to Solana right now. Solana 5 minute. All right, I like it. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna put my stop loss down on this guy. Let's see, how much SOL could I put in? Okay. It's not an ideal entry for me, but I like it. I'm going to watch it, see if it comes back down to that gold zone. I think I'm just going to enter. Okay. Now, I have my targets, right? What are my targets? Okay. I'm going to delete this fib because that's not my target. What's my target? Let's go to 15. Or really, we could go to even the hour. We sniped in on this. But where do we think price is going to go? I mean, one target is this target up here, right? Or then really the next target we could go to is up here, right? I'm going to set a target here and a target here. So this will be probably like a 50% TP here at these highs. Okay. You know what? Let's have it focused in on a lower time frame. Uh, 15. Okay. Right there. Boom. I'm going to do a partial TP at that 15-minute high. Nice. That's like a 5-to-1 R. Okay, confirm. So I have a 50% TP at this 15-minute high. And then I want to go to the 1 hour. And then my next area of interest would be these highs up here. Okay, so I'm going to delete this big box real quick. And I'm going to target this guy here. Okay, so let's go to the 1 hour on this one for me. Okay, and this will be full TP. I'm going to add a trailing stop loss too. Okay. And then I'm going to add a trailing stop loss too. I also need to fix this. What's that? Oh, 5. Firm. Okay. Okay. All right. Perfect. And then I like to add trailing stop losses. And for me, on my 15-minute here, where could I add a trailing stop loss? For me, I would want to add one at this swing high. %. Do that. Yeah, and then I have a trailing stop loss activated. Okay, there we go. Oh, that looks pretty good. We might have just caught the bottom on that pullback for Solana. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But remember, right? We one are controlling our risk. Right? We're controlling our risk. And 2, we've spotted our confluences, right? What are the confluences? EMA cross. Break of structure, break of structure. Pull back on the MACD here. Oh, that's not correct. I need to go a little right there. Pull back on this MACD here into the gold zone. Changes of character over here. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 confluences for me. Now, some things I would want to see if I'm correct. I'd want to see on the 5-minute price to break this, right? I'd want to see price break that high. I'd want to see price, on these higher time frames break these highs. So, what can I do? I think what I'll do is probably add alerts. Oh, that's not what I wanted. And then also, if you're in my Discord and you have if you're a part of the trader role and you have actually done the trader community and joined in, you will get these notifications. So I've figured out how to get the notifications. So if you would like to get these notifications, you totally can. You just got to join my BLOFIN, MEXC, and then this week we're getting WEEX too. And then submit your UID, and I give you the trader role. It's a gated access Discord, but I'm not making you pay. It's just you got to be an affiliate. It shows me that you're serious, because I really want to keep the Discord really for only very serious traders. I'm trying to build out an actual serious trading community. Okay, so that's why I'm doing that. So Sol USDT break above 5-minute strong high. Okay, we're gonna do only once, because that's all I need. I just needed to tell me once, and it will notify the Discord. So I'm super stoked about that. So how did I enter? Let's put it up here real quick. Right, it's on this slow. Yep. Okay, entry is 236. Oh, nope. .61. Stop loss level. And then I'm just going to do that for now. And my first take profit, one of them is here. It's not exactly at that peak though. Should be. Two, 4, 2. So we're targeting this 15-minute high, right? We're targeting that 15-minute high. Okay, and what is the R on this? A 5R? Okay. The ultimate TP is actually, my highest TP is actually at here. This is the highest TP I have, 258.01, which is targeting the hour high. Okay, and that puts it at a 10.81 R. Okay, so we're going to put a line 2 at the 15-minute high that we're trying to target. First TP hit. That will notify in Discord too. And then we'll also do the trailing stop loss will activate here at this peak. So the trailing stop loss will activate Sol second strong high broke and trailing stop loss activated. Cool. So that is on there. Sweet. So we got a bunch of alerts now. So now throughout the day we can just do our thing. I don't even have to worry about this trade because I got my risk set aside. It's very well worth it for me. In my opinion, I think this is a very well worthwhile trade. It looks like it's setting up nicely. It looks like the day time frame's right. The pullback's starting to end. Okay. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how this one plays out. Just gotta do this real quick. Oh shoot, I forgot to change the title. Why isn't it letting me edit? Maybe it's because I need to be on the computer. Let me see something real fast. I gotta see if I can change this title. There we go, edit post. There we go. So I just gotta do some quick work stuff. That's the balance of streaming and doing, you know, work, right? I gotta like make it work both ways. So let's go. We'll watch this Solana trade and see how it's going. Well, that doesn't look great. Oh well. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's see. Oh. Wow, look at that. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic. I gotta take a phone call real quick. I just had my mother-in-law called. I just want to make sure everything was okay. Oh, hold on. She's calling back. Okay, I think she butt dialed me. Okay. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, so look at that. That sucks. Hopefully it retraces back up, but that was honestly unexpected. But what I do see here, right? What I do see here is we have this higher low with support range here. So hopefully it holds right in there. Or we also have this support down here too. This is actually probably the more important support. So we'll see. Hopefully price holds there. I guess I didn't get the most optimal entry, but it's okay. You can't always get the perfect entry, right? But that's why it's so important. So if you're watching this and you're not a day trader, and maybe you're looking into becoming a day trader and you want to do what I'm doing, where I trade Jupe and Solana and all these different coins, right? Do you see how I don't really care that the price is falling? It happens, right? You can't get everything right all the time. And the reason why I don't really care is because I have risk management, right? Risk management is so important. I've learned this the hard way, but because I've managed my risk, if it did fall and hit my stop loss, I'm okay. It's not the end of the world to me. Like, it's not like I'm losing my account or I'm losing a massive portion of my account that I cannot make it back up, right? Like, it's so important. I cannot stress it enough. Risk management. Don't trade without a stop loss. Don't trade without a target in mind and a plan going into that trade. Be wise about your trading strategy, okay? And be patient, right? Don't just rush trade. For me, for this trade, I'm just gonna think back on it real fast if I should have been more patient. I honestly, I don't think I should have been more patient. I think it's just doing something weird because for me, right, if we go to these higher time frames again, right, we have this higher low. We have changing character. We have break in structure. When you go down the 5 minute, higher low, break of structure, push down, nice wicks off the support zone over here. It made sense. So it just happens to, you know, not do exactly what I wanted to. So I honestly, I followed my rule. I followed my confluences. Now we just let it play out. If we're right, we're right. If we're wrong, we're wrong. But I couldn't have done it better. Does that make sense? Like, you can't beat yourself up on a trade if it's not winning, because, you know, if you do what you're supposed to do, if you follow your rules, wait for your confluences, that's how you can do it, right? And sometimes that doesn't win. Sometimes most of the time it will. Sometimes it doesn't. So we'll see. And again, like, we can go to our Jupe position, right? Jupe position, we did the same thing, and it worked. And it worked, right? I just realized I'm missing my. Yeah, there we go. I like these little blue ones. On Jupe, right? We have lower high, EMA crosses, right? We got change of character. We have, you know, break-in structure. So, actually, yeah, we do have break-in structure here on this line. So, Jupe was more a play off this resistance, especially at this massive move up. This is a play off this resistance. And it's playing out nicely. So, yeah, let's see. Yeah, so Solana might not actually play out how I wanted to. Let's see what it does here off this line, because this is an important one here on the 5 minute. If it breaks this line and closes below that orange line there, I'll actually probably be worried about my position. But until it breaks, why is it doing this? All right, that orange line right there, let's make it thick. If it holds above this line, I'll feel better. But if it closes below, I think I'm cooked on this trade. To be honest with you guys, we'll see. I would love to see a wick off, because then that'd be an indicator for me of just a sweep of liquidity, essentially. Because right with this move, this move, this move, there's liquidity behind here, right? My liquidity is down below this line, and they're probably going to try to attack that before they push it up. So let's see what it does. I honestly thought these moves here were kind of the sweep of liquidity over here, and that it would continue to move up. But now looks like it might be sweeping liquidity again. There we go. Okay, that's what we want to see. All right, 20 seconds left on this candle. Let's see how it does. I would love to see it close, like do a hammer candle, like kind of close above, but I don't know. We'll see. It's moving in the direction I want it to. 5 seconds on this candle. Let's see. Beautiful, beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, that gives me more confidence in that. Okay. That gives me more confidence. That I think was a sweep of liquidity. So I think we're actually good on this trade. So I'm going to change this actually to a liquidity sweep. I think that was a liquidity sweep. We'll see. That's a nice candle right there. That gives me a lot more confidence that we're probably not going to get stopped out, but still it could. It could. Holy smokes, that guy has 66.4 thousand people on his live stream. Let's try that. And they have There we go. Do you see that? I'm just gonna kind of hang out. I'm gonna do some work while we watch this. We'll watch two of our trades, right? We'll watch the Solana one. I don't care about my Ethereum one. But we'll watch the Solana one and we'll watch the Ethereum one. Okay? Or sorry, my Solana and my Jupiter one. Okay? My Jupiter is getting very close to hitting trailing stop loss. I just got some work I gotta get done today too. So we'll hang out, we'll watch these trades, see how it goes. The Jupiter, I needed to continue on this momentum on the 1 hour, but Jupiter's playing out perfectly. I'm gonna turn up the music. Has the music been on full blast this whole time? Oh my gosh. That sucks. I'm so stupid. Oh well. This is good. I like what Solana is doing here on the 5-minute. Failed to make a lower low. Looks like it's a liquidity sweep. And now we're going to hopefully be in profit soon. Ugh. Oh, contact us. Here we go. Come on, Solana. Come on, Solana. Show me some love. Show me some love. I always show you love, Solana. I mean, geez Louise, man. All right. No, Solana. No. Send it higher. Oh. Oh. Okay. What time is it? It's 8:30. So we got about an hour. No. We got about 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours until the news comes out. Okay. And the news is when the rates are shown, right? Yep, interest rate. Interest rates come out today. All right, I'm not blocking you with my big head. Okay, perfect. Okay. Interest rates come out today. That is a big news event. So if you're a day trader, you should know that stuff. All right. Okay, let me do this real quick. Oh, all right. Oh, man, this one's all official. What? Why is this not following? All right, sorry. I just got to get this work done. Oh, there we go, Solana. Yeah. Ooh, hey. There we go. That's what we want. There we go. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, Solana. You know better than that. My neighbors are probably like, what the heck is that guy doing in his garage? They're like, this guy's a freaking weirdo. All right. Let's get it. Who's trading today and who's watching this stuff? Do you guys have any positions open? Tell me in the chat. Who's got positions open right now? Are you long? Are you short? Are you bearish, bullish? What are you? What are you? Huh? What just blinked? Perfect. Okay. They have been reached out to. Get it now. Ba 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 da 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 da. Oh, that's not a nice candle. That I don't like that candle at all. That's a disgusting candle. That does not give me any kind of confidence. That is a gross candle. You see that candle? You see that candle right there? That is a gross candle. I don't like that. Was there just an alert that I missed? No. Okay. All right. Okay. Ooh, Portal showing some love. Thank you, Portals. We really appreciate it. Okay, guys. Tomorrow, I want to let you guys know this. I'll actually show on the screen real fast. So this is, I want to show you guys this real quick. All right. No, I want to be something. So tomorrow during our live stream, we will actually be doing this at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I am hosting with Kaizen. I do it from the Kaizen, profile, but we are having a Web3 gaming spaces. Okay. So we got some pretty big guests on, for this space. We got Elixir Games, an amazing company that is in the gaming space. Elixir Games will be there. Games GG will be there. Star Atlas will be there, which is cool because I got to meet them also in Singapore. And then also Portals will be there. And we actually are working on getting some more too. So this is just the beginning of the guest list. We're hoping to get some more by tomorrow. But already the guest list is stacked. This is an amazing guest list. So if you're interested at all in Web3 gaming, you can either be at my live stream and I'll be doing it from the live stream. I'll have the mic unmuted. We'll join the spaces and you guys will be able to listen. And I'll be hosting it from my phone on the Kaizen profile. But we'll be doing this also at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. It should be like an hour to 2 hour space. Should be really good conversation. I'm excited about what we're going to talk about as a group. So if you're interested at all in Web3 gaming or just want to like tune in, be here at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for the live stream, or follow Kaizen and then get the notification. But go set a reminder. This is Kaizen. Okay, so I'll go to our profile real quick. This is the Kaizen. So Kaizen_IO, specializing in NFTs, but we kind of cover a lot of different things. Like last week, we had a great conversation with AI. This week, we're doing Web3 gaming. We're probably going to do another AI conversation because it was super good. It was a super good conversation. But yeah, this Thursday, we're doing that. So if you'd like to take part, in that, come join us and set a reminder. I also retweeted on my profile too. So if you're following me on X, you should be able to see it right here. So that's it. Set a reminder right there. And then, yeah, we're going to go live 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow morning. So that's an exciting one. I hope you guys can join in on that. Dude, X has been swapping the way they do some things lately. Like the whole UI is changing. All right, let me get this off the screen. Okay. Solana position's looking kind of funky. I was really hoping this candle would have closed, but we are getting... Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. Let me remove this real quick. I don't like this trend line. Oh, I guess it just keeps it. Okay, oh well. Man, maybe the Solana one isn't going to play out like I hoped it would. Look at that. Look at those wicks. That is ugly. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. So the graphic designer has questions on some of the stuff we're doing.
What is that?
There we go. Okay. Okay. Solana's not looking like it's doing actually what I wanted to. Kind of a bummer. Actually looks like it's kind of consolidating right here. We'll see. I'm not too worried about it. Well, whatever. whatever happens, right? All we can do is our best when it comes to the confluences and trade setups. Now, something I want to remind you guys too is February is expected to be very bullish. Okay, February for me, I'm expecting to be very, very, very bullish for the market, especially for Bitcoin. And February kicks off right on, holy smokes, this Saturday. This Saturday is already February. That's so crazy. That is so crazy, man. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it's already February. Cannot believe it's already February. Let me make some... All right. Oh, my dog wants to come hang out with me. I'm gonna let him in real quick. Come here, buddy. Hey, you don't get to eat. You ate a bunch of chocolate chip cookies. Dude, my dog this morning, I went inside to go check on him, and my wife was like, right, because she's trying to get ready to go to work, and she was like, you won't believe it. He wasn't feeling good. He wasn't already not doing well. And I feed him, like, because when he's not feeling good, we feed him, like, egg, because it's, like, very easy for him to eat and stuff. And so we fed him some egg, and then she literally comes out, and he's on the counter, which he knows better than that. He's on the counter, and he's eating an entire bag of chocolate chip cookies, and we're like, oh, my gosh, dude. No wonder why you're not feeling good, dude. You do stupid stuff like that. So he's probably not gonna have a great feeling stomach today. Huh, bud? Oh, copper. Oh, copper. Oh, copper, bud. All right, we added this one to a list, I'm pretty sure. Okay. What? What are your guys' feelings on Web3 gaming? Do you guys have any Web3 games that you guys really like? Is there any projects in the Web3 space that you're like, I love this game? Y'all are quiet this morning. Y'all are really quiet this morning. I can't get you guys to talk back. Y'all are all not chatting this morning. I'm all by my lonesome. Huh? What's up with that? Hey, bud. Hi. Come here. Come on, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, what are you doing? Here, let's get back. Come here. Come here. Come here. You like the heater? Is the heater nice, huh? We're out in the garage and I got this heater on and he's like trying to take up all the heat. Oh, does the heater feel good? Yeah, you like the heater, bud? Oh, it's pretty nice, huh? Don't touch it. Oh, you're crazy. He's like licking it. And I'm like, dude, you're psycho. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, bud. All right. No, Solana, don't do this to me, man. Jeez. Whatever. Sometimes I wish the charts would just move a little faster, you know? I want to see something on my Jupiter position if my trailing stop loss has or hasn't been activated. Untriggered, untriggered. Okay, so it hasn't been triggered yet. 30 minutes. I might actually move my stop loss down a little farther now into profit. And the reason why I'm doing that is just because it should not break this low or high here. So for Jupiter, I just moved my stop loss to this high here because this high made a lower low. Price should not break that if we're continuing on. But what I'm seeing here is price failing on the 1 hour to go lower. And so I just want to protect myself, lock in some profits just in case if it decides not to. Yeah, and with our margin, that would still be like a 50% return on our position, which is great. But price should not break this high. But if it does, I'd rather lock in profits than lose out on, than lose money, right? So I'd rather lock in profits. So I've locked in some profits here on Jupe. It might do some sideways trading like this for a little bit before it breaks down, which I'm fine with. But I just want to lock in those profits because, right, profit management is key. If you can lock in profits, that's what matters. If you can continue to grow, even if it's small, you're still growing rather than losing, right? There we go, Solana. Solana's failing to make... This is like another liquidity sweep, it looks like. I'm interested to see what Solana does with this high here. This would be a key point for me. I don't want to see Solana break above 2 now. That'd be a good change of character. Copper, what are you doing, bud? What are you doing, little homie? You know what, actually, I'm just gonna lock it down a little further. What does that do? That's a 2x. There we go. That is a 2-to-1, I think. Yeah, okay. All right, I locked it down to, we'll say this is, what timeline am I on right now? 1 hour, what is this? So this high right there. That is my stop loss. Right there. Because for me, see how it's consolidating and it breaks? Price shouldn't break that. So, and that locks in a really solid amount of profit. I think it's like a 200% return still on Jupe, because right now, oh wait, no, not a 200, we're at 189% right now, so that would lock in like almost 100% ROI for our position if it stopped us out there. So I'm fine locking that in. That's a 2x, right? 100% return is a 1,000% is 10x. 100% is a 2x, right? I don't know. We'll see. Wait, no, 100% would be a 10x. 1,000% is 100x, right? There goes Solana. Honestly, if Solana starts to break and have change of character and breaks into profit up here and breaks some of these highs, I'll probably move my stop loss up to these lows. And then when we start really moving, if we do, and breaking like these highs here, then I'll move my stop loss probably to these highs here. Just to like keep that trailing stop loss going until the trailing stop loss actually activates. Solana's starting to look good in our position. It's starting to look like it's starting to just push up a little. Failed to go lower than here again. Failed to go lower here. So now I want to see some like change of character. I mean, sorry. There we go. I want to see a change of character here. Outside of this consolidation. I would really like to see a change of character. Let me actually move it up to this one. "100% is 2x. Okay, thank you. I don't know why I struggle so bad to like do those 2x's and percentages. I always mess it up. 100% is a 2x. Perfect. So we're gonna lock in a 2x on Jupe. So if it does reverse, we locked in a 2x, right? That's nothing to complain about at all. To lock in a 2x is great, right? Solana, we're dealing with a lot less margin or leverage, right? Solana, I'm only doing a 5x leverage, where Jupe, I did 20x leverage. So you're getting more percentages for your moves when you have a higher leverage. So Jupe, because for me, Jupe is a little bit more smaller cap, a little bit more smaller. I don't put it in too much size. I'd rather use leverage and get more bang for my buck that way. There we go. There we go, Solana. If you can close above that yellow line, I'd be very happy with you. I'd be very happy with you. That'd be actually a start of that bullish momentum. I would love it to close above that yellow line and then the EMAs to cross too on the 5 minute. And then that'd be pretty much the final confirmation I need that like I'm probably right. Let's see. Let's see if this candle can close above. One minute, 1.5 minutes left. Kashika! Hey, I just realized Kashika followed. I need an alert, like a noise. So it tells me. How do I get a noise on here? Kashika, thank you so much for the follow. Another Twitch follower. We're getting closer and closer every single day to our goal on Twitch. Oh, there we go. I got distracted with the follow. It got me excited. But look at, there we go. Change the character. Should hold. Let's see, 20 seconds. Are we going to change the character on this wick too? That'd be crazy if we got that wick. If we got that wick, I'd be like, yep, we're good. This is displacement right now. I love it. We might get a fair value gap here. Fair value gap 2 would be very, very bullish for us. Come on, hold. There we go. Changing character. Okay. Position, I'm happy with now. I'm very happy. We started getting changing character. I would like to see a fair value gap here between these two candles. I would really like that. That would be another confirmation for me that I'm correct. And it looks like we might actually be getting that fair value gap that I want. We'll see. I might actually add a little bit to my position too. Just a tiny bit, because I'm a little bit low on my risk. Like I didn't do too high of a risk, and I could probably add a little bit more. And I would not be opposed to that. If we get this fair value gap, I'll probably add a little bit more. Not a lot, but just a little. Just to get my entry down a little bit. We'll wait until that kind of plays out. All right. Woohoo! Look at that. We're getting the momentum we want. We want 1 o'clock. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, well, I hope it's below my entry. I want to enter below the entry. Maybe I'll see if it corrects a little bit, but look at that. Do you see this? Wait, what is going on here? Another changing character. This is not break of structure yet, but changing character. Holy crap. So we could have maybe been a little bit more patient, maybe entered down here instead of where we entered. I thought this was going to be the push up, but looks like we're not. But position is going well. Jupiter position looks like it might be reversing a little bit. We'll see, but Solana's look like it's doing very well. We just need it to break this line up here too. This would be a break of structure if it did. If it breaks this one, it's break of structure. Why is it a break of structure? Because we have this change of character here, and it's breaking down the structure that was kind of forming in regards to the bearish moves, right? So you got these change of characters here. Let's see if it holds this change of character or if it wicks off. Let's see. It looks like it's going to hold. Nice. Okay, so we got a fair value gap. I kind of hope that we come back down, tap the fair value gap, and if we do, I'll add to my position. We might not though. We might just run now. There we go. That's doing what I want though. Either way, I'm happy. Whenever we break this strong high, I'll move my stop loss up. Oh, and you see this right here too. EMA cross, fair value gap, beautiful. Beautiful. Yep, it's going to do exactly what we want. We're about to get a break of structure. Beautiful. Solana's looking beautiful right now. Look at that, guys. I hope you guys learned from that. I hope that was a good learning lesson because I think that was a beautiful trade. We went in a little bit of drawdown, which is okay. Drawdown's not bad. Drawdown happens. Where's my profile? There we go. Let's make a little tweet out. Let's tweet out the live stream again. Okay. There we go. Looking great. All right, dude, we're about to get a break of structure. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, there we go. We love when it does what we want, right? We love when it does what we want. But again, we're not shocked, right? Because what do? We had our confluences, we had our setup, we have our entire thing going for us. That we were expecting this, right? We had our confluences. So like I get excited because like it's the live stream, right? I want to have fun with you guys. I want to get wild. But like in reality, I'm not surprised, because why am I not surprised? When you look left, right? When you look left, we had our confluences. So the drawdown was a bummer, but we had our confluences, and now we're getting even more confluences to show that we are even more correct, right? And this break of structure and this EMA cross, I think, is our final confluences we'll get that really, really lock in that we indeed are correct. I would not be shocked if I go down in a little bit more drawdown soon for price to come and retest this fair value gap. And then we'll run from there. So to be honest, if I wasn't in a position, the optimal opportunity potentially could be the retest on the fair value gap. Right? So let's see. We got 30 seconds. Let's see if we get a break of structure here. I'm going to zoom in nice and tight so you guys can see. Looks like we're going to get a break of structure. Ooh, will we get it? Will we get it? I think we're going to get it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We got it. Let's go. That's beautiful. That's perfect. Perfect. So let's change this. Shrink it down. Now we have a break-in structure. Now my guess is off this break-in structure, we're going to see a little corrections quickly, because we also have this fair value gap too. So one of these fair value gaps, my guess is price is going to tap into before it really moves in, right? So it's one of these fair value gaps is my guess before we tap in. And let me get my position over here because I'm going to add a little bit. Okay. If we do tap into those fair value gaps, and we might not tap into the fair value gap. So we might not. It might just keep going, which is fine too. But I would like it to tap into the fair value gap. And so this break of structure too, this 5-minute break of structure is probably a 15-minute change of character. Okay. So like that's something to keep in mind, like how to read the way the candles are doing, right? How can you read lower time frames and still get context for what's happening in higher time frames, right? And we're actually going to do a complete live stream to go over market structure to do that for you guys. So we're going to have a live stream soon where we're going to go over complete market structure so you guys can read this just like I can. Okay. We did a little bit today, but I want to do a really big deep dive into market structure for you guys. Come on, tap into that fair value gap again. All right. Oh, it's coming down in that fair value gap. It's getting close. Let's see if we get it. It's getting very close. Hey, bud. What's up? Oh, it got very close. Might take a couple candles before it taps in. Maybe the next candle will tap in. This will be a little bit of relief on this pump, right? I mean, you could have even just caught this pump here. That would have been a great move too on a lower time frame. I'm kind of shooting for the bigger moves. Nice. There's 97 people in here right now. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. We're getting some live trades in on Solana. As you can see on the screen, Solana is on the left. Jupiter is on the right. Jupiter, we're in a short. Solana, we're in a long. And they're both going exactly how we want. We've locked in some really good profits on Jupe already. About 100% return on Jupe. Solana, we're just getting into profit. Okay, we had some drawdown. And now it looks like we're pushing up break of structure, change of characters, EMA crosses, and getting the confirmations we need to go higher. So, yeah, we got a live position, 2 live positions going right now. We have a third on Ethereum, but Ethereum, I'm kind of not really, I don't care what happens there. It is what it is, what happens. We'll check into Ethereum a little later, but right now I just don't really care about Ethereum. I'm kind of done trading Ethereum, to be honest with you guys. I'm still a Maniac anyways. Screw Ethereum. Let's see. Nice. Beautiful, Solana. Beautiful. We're about to break the strong high. I'm kind of bummed I didn't get to add to the position, but whatever. You know, at least we were in a position, right? This is exactly what I want. This is perfect. 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 On the 5-minute, once we break this strong high, I'll probably stop looking at the 5-minute and then move up to a 15-minute. Okay? So if you're ever like, if you're day trading, if you're someone who's into day trading, something to help you out is once your position starts doing what you want it to, move up to those higher time frames and let it just do its thing. Like, right, Jupiter, we looked at Jupiter in the beginning at a lower time frame. I think it was 15-minute. But now once it's kind of doing its thing, I move it up to an hour time frame and I just let it sit and do its thing, right? And I don't rush it. I don't like, let it overtake my mind, like my mind share of other things that are going on, right? So once this hits the strong high and breaks it, I'll probably move up to the 15-minute and then just let it watch. Then once I get more confluence on 15-minute, I'll probably move up to the hour and just let it do its thing. Because remember, our top TPs on Solana are on the hour time frame base. So it's nice to get up to that hour time frame and just let it do its thing, right? We'll move up our stop losses based on like the 15-minute and then let it eventually do its thing. And then if the hour or 15-minute has pullbacks, we'll move up our stop losses, so on and so forth, right? So we should have a strong high break here soon on Solana. I'm going to delete these fair value gaps. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, break of structure and then strong high break soon. Let's go. And Jupiter is actually looking pretty good. Jupiter looks like it might continue to fall soon. I just need it to break that orange line. That'd be nice. Solana's doing great though. Are you a profitable trader? Yes I am. I've been trading live streaming for the past almost year now, and I've been able to show you guys live my trades profitable, and I've shown losses. I show losses. I take losses too. If you'd like more details on my actual trading, like day-to-day stuff, and actually see the live trades that I have here, because right now I'm just showing you my chart, but I actually have a live trade open, and if you're in the Discord, I will show you that stuff. I want to keep that stuff kind of just for my people in the Discord. And so if you would like to join the Discord, please feel free. Use one of our affiliate links, sign up. Okay, all you need to do is to make a deposit and make one trade. The deposit is any amount, and then the trade, I don't require you to make a specific size trade, any trade. I mean, I have a guy in our Discord that his trades are $1, like $1, $2 trades, sometimes less. He's a good trader. Your size does not matter. Okay, your drive to learn how to be a good trader is what matters, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for people to join the Discord who want to learn how to trade. So the best place to see my actual trades, you hop in the Discord. I give you guys updates, which actually I'll throw in my, I forgot to throw because we're on the live stream, this Solana trade update. Am I a millionaire yet? No. Nope, not a millionaire. Not a millionaire. We will, well, it's not started yet. We're advertising it right now. But we are going to try to do the $500 to $1 million challenge. We're kicking off soon. Why am I waiting? One thing I'm doing with BLOFIN is we're going to do copy trading, so you guys could actually copy trade the entire journey. And then we're going to document it. So we're on my YouTube. We're going to be posting about the $500 to $1 million challenge. We're going to make it a vlog style and completely give you guys insight to the winning trades, the losing trades, my strategy, my rules, all of it. And that kicks off soon. We're trying to kick it off by February. This week, I'm hoping to kick off the copy trading with BLOFIN. And then you guys can copy trade me. But I'm going to give priority to those who are in the Discord first to do the copy trading, and then people outside of that can then join. But I'll make sure they get the info first as soon as it's up. So if you want, join the Discord. Those will be who get it first. Yeah. And my whole goal in 2025 is to, one, for me, become a profitable trader, like a really, really good, consistently profitable trader. Two, grow our community in the Discord and continue to grow it through the live stream, through the affiliate, and through our copy trading opportunities, so you guys can also then see my trades and actually benefit from my trades. And then three, just really like foster other people in the Discord that can mentor others too. So I have one guy in there already who's an excellent trader. I'm gonna probably give him the mentor role. I should probably just give it to him now. But he's like a really good trader. He trades the Nasdaq, he trades Solana and Bitcoin too, and he's a super solid guy. So as we get really good other really good traders in the Discord, they'll gain specific roles if they're able to prove that they're that kind of like a good trader to be trusted. And then you guys can not only just rely on me, but you guys can also rely on others in the community. So I really just want to make it a great place to learn how to trade. And yeah, so ooh, break of structure. So that's funny. I have a break of structure here on my BLOFIN account. So here's the actual like, oh, there we go. Oh, let's see if the alert worked in the Discord. It just hit my alert. Let's see if it goes through the Discord. Let's see if it's working. It should. Oh, but it's once per candle. So I probably gotta, no, it went through. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what we wanted. Look at that. Strong high has been broken. The alert's not showing up in the Discord yet. Maybe it just has a little bit of a lag. There we go. Okay, it broke structure there. All right, so I'm gonna move my stop loss up. I'm gonna move my stop loss up to so let's go 15 minute, right? Let's go to the 15 minute. And I'm gonna move my stop loss up to these lows here where it's kind of wicking off crazy. It's not gonna take off a ton of risk, but it will take off a little bit. Yeah, it took off like $50 of risk, right? So I moved it up to these lows. So we're like right here now. There we go. And that is let's see what that return is. Now we're looking at a 12R, okay? 12R now that we've moved our risk up a little bit. Beautiful, beautiful. And so again, because we had a lower time frame break of structure and a 15 minute, I'm moving now to the 15 minute time frame, not looking at the 5 minute, okay? Now the next strong high I'm looking at is up here, okay? And I'm gonna restart this. I'm gonna say 15 minute. Okay, there we go. So now that's the next high we're looking at for the 15 minute. You know what? I'm actually going to give it a little, I'm going to keep my stop loss at that low where it was before. I'm going to keep it at that low before. And here's why. The 15 minute, though it had the break of structure here, right? We have this break of structure on the 15 or on the 5. The 15 could come back down and test this support again. So, right, we have this new support here. 15 minute could come back down and test this support. And it's less likely to test this low, but it is more likely to test this low. And so I'd rather give some more breathing room before I actually move up my stop loss. I've learned that in the past that sometimes I move my stop loss up too quickly. And then that actually hurts me rather than helps me. So I'm going to give it some more breathing room before we move it up. And keep it back where it was. All right, I'm gonna delete these guys too, just to clean up the chart a little bit. There we go. Okay, I'm very happy with this. Let me remove these guys too, because now we're not focused in on the 5 minute. So I just want to clean up some of this. This is not a breakup structure, but a change of character. And this is breakup structure if it holds. So another thing for the 15-minute, right? The 15-minute needs to close above this orange line to have a 15-minute breakup structure. The 5-minute did break structure, but the 15-minute has not yet. So we'll watch and wait for that also. All right. Let me go back over here. Let me see if the Discord worked. I'm gonna be really bummed if it didn't work. Wait, did it not have, let's see. Is it not attached to the webhook? No, it is. It's attached to the webhook. It should have gone through. Webhook. Huh. Maybe it's just delayed. What is this? Oh, I remember doing that. Let's see Trump. Trump is still not doing anything we want it to. Still waiting on Trump to make a move. Okay. What do we have? Do you guys have any questions on my positions? Do you have any questions on what I did, how I did it, why I did it, anything? I'm an open book when it comes to this stuff. I will keep nothing from you guys. I will try my best to give you the best answers to help you guys learn. And that's why I'm here. So if there's any questions you guys have, please, please, please do not hesitate to ask. There's not a stupid question either. If you think there's a stupid question, I'll never like shame you guys for asking a question, okay? Because like I really believe there's no stupid questions. If you're learning and you have a genuine question, don't hesitate to ask. You know, that's why I'm doing this. I want you guys to learn. So if anybody has questions on why I made a position, maybe you're showing up late and you're like, why did he make this trade? I can go back and kind of explain it. But yeah, we do have 2 live positions open and they are live. Maybe I should add my P&Ls again. I think I'm going to do that real fast so you guys can actually see my P&Ls. I'm going to do that real quick. Let me add. So I'm gonna mess with the screen real quick. Okay, so if it gets all weird, don't freak out. Browser source, window capture. That's what I want. Maybe it's browser source, website, third-party widgets. Probably this. Oh wait, no. We want window capture. P and L. Okay, and we're gonna find the P and L. Let me try this again. Not showing up.
I'm about to lose my shit.
There we go. There we go. Should be this one. Wait, why is it not showing up? There we go. Okay. Let me fix this real fast. There you go. So you can actually see my P&Ls. Is that helpful? So you know I'm actually telling the truth. Sweet. Okay, so 15-minute, that candle closed, and we actually did receive a break of structure. Look at that. This wick, candle closure above. 15-minute break of structure. Very happy there. So I'm getting good confirmations on my trade. Also on the 15-minute, we're not there yet, but we're getting very close to an EMA cross. So I'm gonna delete these. Okay. We're getting very close to an EMA cross on the 15-minute time frame. That would be very bullish. I remember why did we make a long position on the Solana position here? Do you guys remember why I made the position itself? Do you guys remember the time frame I was focused in on what I'm trying to catch the bottom of? Do you guys remember? Does anyone remember why I made this position? I was trying to catch the bottom of something on a higher time frame. The 15-minute? No, the higher time frame that I was doing it on was the day. So something was happening on the day. Kashika, you might have been actually a little late to when I talked about it. So I'll say it right now. So on the day time frame, if we look at Solana, okay, right? The day time frame had a massive pump. Okay, massive pump. So the day time frame with that massive pump is gonna have a pullback, right? So I'm trying to catch on a lower time frame, like the 1 hour, the 15, and the 5. I'm trying to catch the bottom of that pullback, okay? Because on a lower time frame, like the 5-minute, the 15, the 30, and the 1 hour, this day time frame pullback will look like a massive bearish trend on those time frames, but it's not, right? Because you got to think of the higher time frames. The higher time frames need to have relief and have a pullback before it goes up in the upper direction. So I'm trying to catch the bottom of that pullback, look for bullish confluences on lower time frames like the hour, 15, and 5. and then catch that ride for the day time frame as it goes back up to these highs up here. And what I'm doing and what I'm spotting on like the 15, right? We're getting confluences that are indicating that maybe this pullback is over, right? Maybe this pullback is done going lower, but it's actually going to start going higher, right? And so that's like where market structure, understanding market structure comes into very importance for day trading. Like, it's very important to understand the market structure, because you've got to look at the day time frame is king, right? Or the higher time frames are going to be way more important than lower time frames. So even though the 1 hour or the 15 is showing a bearish trend here, the day time frame, when you throw a fib retracement up, right, it's just in a pullback. It's in a little bit of a retracement here. It's going to push up again, but it's got to get some relief. It's not going to go all the way down to here. Most likely it could. I could be wrong, right? I waited for confluences. I was being a smart trader. I was being patient. But even though you're patient and smart, doesn't mean you're always right? I could be wrong. But I'm getting indicators too that we're probably tapping into some of the support, tapping into this fair value gap here on the day time frame, and probably going to push up. So that's what I'm trying to catch. I'm trying to catch that day time frame pullback. Even though if you look at the 15, you might say, Soul Maniac, that looks extremely bearish, right? Soul Maniac, that is a bearish trend. Yeah, you're right on the 15 minute. But then when you zoom out onto the day, that's just a pullback, right? And that's where market structure, understanding market structure, is very important for day trading. It's very important. I hope that makes sense. And I'll be doing a complete live stream breaking down market structure soon. We'll be doing it soon. Let me see if I can get this P&L a little tighter. There you go. So now I hope that's helpful. You guys can see it a little better and see that I actually do have trades like I said I do. And all my trading, these trades you see on the screen that are like right, which way is it? This way? That are right next to me over here. They're all on BLOFIN. That's my preferred exchange. So if you're on Twitch, if you just type in !mark and all caps BLOFIN, it'll send you my link so you can go sign up for the affiliate and start trading just like I am on BLOFIN. 5 minute looks, I just got a sneak peek of the 5 minute on BLOFIN and it's looking really good for Solana. I like it. Oops. Oh, dang it. I gotta fix it again. Dang it. I hate it when it does that. There you go. Okay, that's fixed. Let's see if that Discord finally it didn't do it. All right, I'll have to check the Discord, but I have the webhook all set up and I did the whole steps of how to do a webhook and I guess it's not working. So I'm sorry about that if you were in the Discord and waiting for that. But it did not hit. It did not communicate it through the Discord. I got to figure out how to make it work because I know there's other traders who do it. I've seen them do it on their YouTube. I know there's a way to do it. I just got to figure it out. Hey guys, I'm going to take a quick break and go to the restroom, okay? So I'm going to let these trades just stay on the screen. I'm going to turn up the music for you real fast, but I'm going to go to the restroom. It's 10 a.m. I'm not going to eat lunch yet. But I'm just going to go to the restroom and take a quick break. But I'm not going anywhere, all right? I'll be right back. All right, it's time to stand up. I'm gonna stand up now. I was just scared. Let's be like that.
What you're going to hear about today is nothing short of a miracle. Sound waves reaching the microphone are changed into impulses of electric current. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have.
Hit him with the rhythm in the face, push him way back.
What did you guys do to Solana? I think it's just making it higher and low.
Yeah.
Fix this camera angle too.
Stop hitting me.
Pretty good. Maybe a little crooked.
Bring it like that.
There we go. That's better. All right. I need to stand up. That's the beautiful thing about this desk. It's a standing desk. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good boy. What's up, buddy? Good boy. Okay. Let's turn on the music. All right. Everything looking good, everyone? I don't like what you guys did to Solana while I was gone, but whatever. I think it's just tapping. Honestly, I think it's just tapping into the fair value gap.
Inventions and innovation.
Right there. Looks like it's just tapping into that fair value. Tapped in that support, too.
For everyone.
And I think we're looking Gucci. Whopper. He just dissed me. What a jerk. What a freaking jerk. Yep. Let's see. I hope it taps. I want it to push outside of that fair value gap. That would be ideal. That would be ideal there. Jupe is still looking good over here. Jupe is going to take a while, right? What time is it? 10:08? Okay. Still got a little bit of time until the news comes out. Okay. 120 of you. Let's go. Bro, I'm all over the place. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hope you're having a happy Wednesday. I know I am. I'm loving hanging out with you guys. I'm loving this. It's a great day. You know, life is good. My daughter's healthy. My dog's finally healthy. Yesterday was kind of weird. My wife is doing good. My IRL job's doing well. The business is doing well. So life is good right now. And I hope your life is good. I hope you're enjoying life. How are you guys doing? You know, right now we're just kind of letting things play out on the charts. You know, I just want to hang out with you guys. Are you guys where are you guys from? Can you guys put in the chat where you're from? Are you United States based? Are you outside the United States? Who's my audience right now? You know, as we're just hanging out here, I'm US based, Pacific Standard Time. So that West Coast, baby. All right, Solana's looking beautiful, doing exactly what I want it to. Okay, so I got my Kaizen stuff ready. I need to do some scheduled posts for tomorrow morning too. I like this picture. It's a good one. Because I'm really excited for our spaces tomorrow. I think it's gonna be really good. If you don't know about the spaces, you should follow me on X and Kaizen. That's the company I'm interning for as their intern. Tomorrow's the 30th. Wow. Wow. Okay, what else do I need to do? Oh, the spaces. Oh, I just heard back from a pretty big company for tomorrow morning.
When we get into the plane, everyone to spam F. Does anyone have a vertical foregrip?
Oh. Oh, I just got a... Yeah, this is going to be good. Sweet. That'd be huge if we could get these guys on. That'd be huge if we could get this company on. It's play off the grid, dude. That'd be big. We already got some really big guys on the guest list for tomorrow's space, but if we could just keep stacking it up, that'd be awesome. Solana's looking good. Jupe is looking so good. Hopefully it holds. Okay. All right. We gotta post. There we go, Solana. You were scaring me there for a second. What time do we do it? 5:30, right? (30 a.m.) Bro. Killer. This space is... Oh, it's going to be so good. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited for tomorrow. There we go. It looks like Solana's bouncing out of our fair value gap there on the 15-minute time frame. I love that. Looks like it's bouncing up. And like I said, we were expecting at this 15-minute pullback, right? Because it needs to make a higher low. It looks like it's making a higher low, tapped into support and the fair value gap. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about it, right? When you go into a trade with a game plan and you go into a trade with basically the scenario it's going to do already in your head, things don't surprise you. You don't freak out on things. So it's nice when I can do that. I try to do it every single trade because it's really good to get in that habit. If you're not in that habit, you should be. Okay, Solana. See what you do here. See, you're tapping that support again, maybe. Where is, there we go. Need this guy. Dude, Solana's keep messing around and playing with us, man. All right, we're getting pretty close to the news event that's going down today at 11 a.m. Okay, 11 a.m. is the interest rate. See if they get cut, what happens with the interest rates. And then also at 11:30, we have the Fed press conference. Where I think I'm gonna try to live stream that on here, and we kind of listen to it together and watch the Fed press conference. So that's what's upcoming next on the live stream. I'm just kind of getting some work done before we move on to there. Okay. Okay. Because we've been streaming now. What are we at? 5 hours? 5 hours stream. Let's go, baby. There we go, Solana. There we go. See, we don't need to stress. There's no need to stress ever. I don't know that one. Nice, beautiful Solana. That's perfect. Oh yeah, I like him. Oh, Solana's looking good. I love it. Really happy with that. Have to look at that one. Timon. Timon, eh? Where's Timon? I have to find him. Alright, I'm gonna find them too. Okay. There we go, Solana. That's beautiful. Bullish engulfing candle, wake off the fair value gap. That is perfect. That's what you want to see right there. You guys see that on Solana's chart on the left-hand side of the screen? That's perfect. Or your right-hand side. No, that's left-hand. Yeah, left-hand side of the screen. That is exactly what we wanted right there. I'll have to find their handle. Oh yeah, him. He's a goated. Let's do. want to make sure I get the right one. Oh. Oops. Okay, let's see. Dude, Solana's doing great. If we could break this high on Solana, get another break of structure, more confirmation. Oh, look at that. Do you see that? Do you see that on the 15? EMA cross. 15 EMA cross. All right, we're about to in less than 30 minutes, we're gonna then look into the FOMC stuff, or not FOMC, but interest rates and all that stuff. And we might even have the NQ chart up and see how that all that is affected. Okay. Where's that one dude that interacts with their stuff? That's what it is. That's right. Sweet. Okay. All right. I am done with that. What else am I supposed to do today? Oh, I never posted. That's important. I never posted all my personal stuff on TikTok or YouTube. I have I think today's day 17 in our series, top altcoins. So we're going to do that real fast. Yeah, we're on day 17. And today was, what was today? What was it? Was it ASI, Artificial Super Intelligence? There we go. We're gonna schedule this one to go live today we're gonna have it go live a little later today. Let's try like 3 p.m. because then by then I'll definitely be done streaming. Yeah. All right, that one's loading. Solana's looking great. Come on, Solana. Break my structure. Jupe looks like it's starting to break some change of character here on the 1 hour. You see that? Jupe looks like it has a slight change of character, which it did up here, right? Which is normal. It needs a little pullback. We can look on Jupe here too. And we do have demand right in here, right? So all this demand. So it's normal that Jupe would pull back before it goes lower again. My hope is that it wouldn't stop me out on this pullback. That's the hope, right? That's the hope. But Jupe does look like it might have a little bit of a pullback right now, and that's okay. I'm going to make this white a little whiter. See what it does. My guess is it taps in right at the edge of this support and then pushes down to break this low here again. So we'll see what happens here. That's weird. It's missing some of my settings. All right, let's redo this. Strong high. Strong. And this one is a strong low. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Wait, did we hit TP? I don't think we hit TP on Jupe. Did we? No, we didn't hit TP. Right? No, we didn't hit TP. Nope. We got close. Not really. We didn't really get close actually. Yeah, no, we didn't get close. We're getting close to stop loss, trailing stop loss. This is trailing stop loss, and this is not accurate. Our coordinates for the trailing stop loss are 1.0450. That's where our trailing stop loss is at. So once that is triggered, then a trailing stop loss of, what's the percentage on this thing? 16%. I might want to, I think I'm gonna shrink that. Shrink it to 6%. Actually, let's do 7. There we go. Okay, we'll do that. Shrink it down. Okay. So once this line hit, stop loss will be triggered, or trailing stop loss will be triggered if we do hit this line, which I think we're gonna push up, tap into support, and then push down. And then our next target, because if you look right here, right, this is support down here. There's a support zone right down here, right here. This is the hour timeline or time frame, right? Support. I have a take profit in the support zone. My take profit is this red line. I'm gonna actually change it to green. But my take profit is 1.0078. That is my take profit. So that line there is my take profit. I might actually move that up to the white line. Let me put it over here on this chart so I can get it on the actual. The actual white line. There we go. All right, there we go. That's where if that is hit, then a 50% TP will be taken off on that position for my jupe position. 50% of it will close. So that'd be about 1,500 jupe would be sold, or bought actually, because it's a short. 130 of you, man, I'm so grateful that I have you guys. Yesterday we had 100. I think we peaked yesterday at 170 viewers. So I'm super grateful that you guys are showing love and showing up. Thank you guys so much. If you can, like the stream, share it, comment it, whatever. Any love really is appreciated. So if you can, I greatly appreciate anything you guys do in regards to that. So thank you guys for showing up. Oh, I wanted to do this. I don't like where this was actually when I moved. I'm gonna move it down here. This might take a little while. All right, Jupe, what are you gonna do here? We're going to put this down at the bottom of the screen just to clean things up at the top. Right there should be good, I think. Yeah, that's a little better. There you go. I like the stream setup to be pretty clean. I don't want it to be too crazy. There we go. And I think centered. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. All right, Solana. Keep it going for me, all right? All right, what time is it? 10:47. Okay, let's see if we can find, you know, federal rates. So this is the link. I'm still learning how to make sure I get the right news. Policy rate, Fed funds target range, view more. But isn't this? Federal interest rate decision. Wow, look at that spike. Does anyone know the best place to go find what the interest rate ends up becoming? Not unemployment, not any of this. It's not inflation. It's not the target's range. January 28th, 29th. So that's today. That's the important thing of today. 2024, 2023. If anyone knows where the best place to go to find this information, I just want today's announcement, you know? Oh, right here. Watch live. Ah, here we go. January 29th, 2025. Perfect. Related content. Let's see YouTube. Stop. You are now exiting. I don't care. I know I'm going to YouTube. All right, so wait, watch live November 7th. No. Right here, this one. This is the one we want. Okay, so it's not live yet. It's going live 19 minutes ago. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, we got it. I don't want to subscribe to the Federal Reserve. I'm not a Fed. One month ago. Okay, nothing. We'll just look at this for now, and it should update here. So at 11, we'll get the updated forecast. It's forecasted to be 4.5%. But I'm trying to get better at covering the news, like staying in the know on the news stuff, because I know the news stuff plays a role in like Bitcoin, and then my futures like NQ and S&P. Coming in 7 minutes and 43 seconds. Holy smokes. Okay. All right. What do you guys think? Do you think we're getting a cut or not? So December was 4.5. November was up. So December actually had a little bit of a cut. September had a cut. So we've seen a downtrend in the rates from June from 2024 was up over 5%, almost 6. And now in December, November we're at under sub 5. December we're sub 4.75, and now let's see if we get even another cut at 4.5%. Let's see. 6 minutes. All right, schedule that video too on TikTok, and then we'll schedule this last one on YouTube. All right. All right. 1 minute. 1 minute, then we get the forecast. Can you guys see? Yeah, it looks like you guys can see. That is ugly. Hopefully you guys can see that well. Let me... Holy smokes, we got 340 viewers right now. Holy smokes, we just broke a record. Let's go. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys are having a great day. We are actively about to watch the FOMC interest rates, and also then going to watch the actual stream of the meeting. So we're getting into that. Going to watch it soon. But dang, holy smokes, welcome in. If you can, show some love to the stream. Like and follow. 355 viewers. Dang. I love it. Holy smokes. That is sick. Hope you guys are having a great Wednesday. Happy hump day. Happy news day. I hope you're not getting wrecked on the charts. We do have 2 live trades going on right now. So, I love it, dude. 355 of you. Woo, that is a new record for our live stream. That's a new record. I think our previous record was like 250. 250 live viewers. So now we're at 355. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Okay, it should have hit. And then the meeting's actually in 30 minutes. Let's get a refresh. Let's see what it is, right? So it didn't change at all. So it's still at 4.5%. Okay, so it did not change at all. Let's see what that's doing to the charts, right? So in 30 minutes, we have the FOMC press conference actually going live. So we'll watch that live when it happens in 30 minutes. So let me make sure I have a timer so we don't miss it. All right, I'm gonna change this real quick. Press conference, and we'll say 11:29. So we'll have alarm go off to make sure I don't miss it, and we'll watch that. Let's go look at the charts right now and see how we can see how that's affecting it. Okay, so our Juke position is looking like it's going back. Solana broke structure. That's huge for us. Let me do this real quick. There we go. Okay. Solana broke structure. Do you see that? Solana broke structure here on the 15-minute. Super, super happy about that. This could be some of the sell-off of the news. This because the news, right, isn't bullish. It's the same. But I really want to see. Let's go to Bitcoin. I really want to see what Bitcoin's doing right now over anything else. So let's look at Bitcoin real quick. Right here. Okay. I want to see what Bitcoin's doing. Let's go to the 4-hour time frame. Let's clear off some of these drawings so it's just clean. Okay. All right, you see Bitcoin in this bullish trend. On the 30-minute, let's go to the 1 hour. Let's see if we get a little break of trend here, because it kind of is consolidating, right? Not much happening here. But we are getting a nice big red candle now from the news. And then after we kind of watch the charts of what's going down, we'll I want to see the NASDAQ too. Let's see what the NASDAQ's doing, huh? NASDAQ 512. Holy smokes, we are jumping up. Holy crap. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great time. Enjoying the content, but dang! Welcome in. I'm excited. Holy smokes. All right, let's open up the NASDAQ. Let's see what the NASDAQ's doing. Huh? Little NQ. Y'all are maniacs. Holy smokes. Are we going to break 600? Yo! Y'all are making me all happy today. Welcome in. Welcome in. Holy crap. This is sick. All right, let's get a trend line here on NQ. The NQ chart is so like, I'm still learning the NQ, and like, dude, look at that, just up. Well, it looks like we might be having a correction coming up. We do have on the day time frame on NQ, we do have a break of structure here. I'm gonna add that right there, structure break, but we'll see what happens with the news because nothing changed, right? Nothing changed here, but 4.5 to 4.5. See Bitcoin? Yeah, Bitcoin's having a big sell-off. Let's see if Bitcoin sells or breaks this trend line here. That is not a strong high because it did not, or it did not make a lower low, or did it? We'll see what Bitcoin does here. All right, back to the NQ. Massive sell-off yesterday. Or is this Sunday? Monday. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday. Massive sell-off Monday. Tuesday would look a little bullish. But it looks like we had a liquidity hunt here, because it wicked off hard into the support zone. We have resistance up here. All right, 4 hour, we got breaks of structure too. Bearish breaks of structure. Holy smokes. 623 people, dude. This is sick. Welcome in, everybody. Follow if you can. Show some love on the live stream. Would mean the world to me if you could show some love. Seriously. Wow, this is crazy. I was not expecting this today. Holy crap. 623, dude. That's so exciting. Welcome in, everyone. Breaking records literally this morning for myself. I love it. I love it. Been grinding on this thing. Okay. So 4 hour on the NQ, we got these break of structure here. And we also have this pretty crazy wick off the support down here. Support, right? You have a this change of character. I wouldn't say this is massive change structure, but change of character. Push up. Now you have break of structure, right? Now this is like actual confirmation of structure. Okay, so now that we have that, you have liquidity down here, right? All these lows have liquidities, and price is going to hunt that, especially with the news incoming. Let's see something here. Dang, dude, I keep looking up and checking the viewership, and it just keeps going up, 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 up. Holy smokes. We're going to hit 700. I think we're going to hit 700. Let's go. Let's go. So I see this on the 4 hour. You have like slight change in character here on the 4 hour on NQ. Slight change in character. You have this strong low here. Really, this is the strong low to pay attention to. That's this really the 4-hour strong low, and you have this 4-hour strong high, right? And why are these strong lows? Why is this a strong low? Because this low pushed up to break major structure and make a higher high. Why is this a strong high? Because this structure here made lower lows from these lows here, right? So this is a strong high. So now we're swinging between these two price points on NQ. Now this is the swing from these lows to these highs, right? So 22,094 on the high here, and then 20,693 on the low there. So that's our swing for the 4-hour. And then we can go in the lower time frames to see what the heck is going on. Are we looking bullish or bearish? So yeah, this change of character on the 4-hour. Oh, looks like our Solana position got stopped out actually. Okay, that news was not good for across the charts. So my Solana position just got stopped out. That's fine. We manage our risk, which is the most important thing for any trades. But our Jupe position is actually doing really well with the sell-off. Hello, I don't know. X had a chat bot for live streams. It doesn't. I'm trying to figure out how to get it to work, but it does not. I live stream also on X or on Twitch and YouTube, and that's where the chat bot works. If anybody, there's 700 of you right now. If anybody knows if there's a chat bot that works with X, I would love to use it. But right now, Twitch and YouTube are the only ones that really use. Welcome in. We just hit 721 live viewers. Welcome in. Our Jupe position is actually going killer right now. My guess is the Ethereum position is not going to do too hot either. Yeah, I'm going to close my Ethereum position too, because it's not going well. But we're in a short currently with Jupe that's actually doing an amazing job. It's continually pushing the direction we want it to. And to be frank, if the Jupiter position continues on its way, the way I set up my trades, that this winning trade with Jupe will outweigh the losses on those other ones. Oh, you're using it right now. Oh, chat box. Yes, it has a chat box. Oh, my bad. I thought you said bot. Yeah. X has a chat box, and I love using it. I'm using it right now. Maybe that's why chatting on X isn't as popular, because maybe people don't realize you can chat. But yeah, if you're viewing, I assume most of my viewership right now is probably from X. So if you'd like, hop in the chat, give me your thoughts. But I think NQ and everything's about to sell off pretty hard with this news. We've got change of character here, and then we also have breakage structure on this 4-hour right here. Why is this break of structure? Because this pushed up to make a higher high on this low here, breaking structure, falling off, and now it's selling off pretty hard. This is another strong low on the 1-hour. Right, we're on the 1-hour, yep. This is a strong low. Why is this a strong low? Because price pushed up, made higher highs. Fair value gap right there. Let's see what it does to that fair value gap. But you also have on the 1-hour, let's throw this support up over here. I'm interested to see what happens here. I'm not in a trade. I personally don't like trading news days. I'm not a fan. I'm still learning the news days trading, like how much will it affect or how much could it fall or drop or whatever. So I'm still learning that. So I don't personally trade on news days, especially on my futures account. Now on crypto stuff, I will trade news days because it doesn't affect it quite the same as other instruments. Yeah, this is looking right now, getting a lot of bearish confluences here on the NQ. Break of structure, EMA cross. And I'm interested to see how it disrespects or respects the fair value gap here. Okay, so we're about 15 minutes out from the FOMC meeting, and then we're gonna watch that live here. I'll kind of turn up the desktop. I won't really be monitoring, like narrating, because they'll be doing the talking. So I'll let the pros do the talking, you know? Oh. Dude, we're about to hit 800 people live. Let's go. Holy smokes, that was a tweet. My wife just texted me. She's like, holy smokes, 771. Well, now we're at 781, but she's watching right now. She's like, holy crap. I know, I'm saying the same thing. No. All right, let's see. 7:15. Okay. We're looking at NASDAQ right now. So NASDAQ on the 1 hour is starting to look bearish. Same for the 30-minute. We can try to tighten up this fair value gap here. See what happens on the 30-minute. You got a major wick off. This was right before the news went live at 10 and 10:30. Oh, nice. My Jupiter position. Let me show you guys my Jupiter position real quick. Look at that. Look at that. Perfect. So this trade has been open for now over a day. Over a day. We entered up here off this resistance point, and we're targeting these lows, right? If you go to the hour time frame, which that's where we are, we made this killer trade over here the other day. With Jupe, we made this trade here. That was a 2-to-1. It should have been higher than that. And then now we're targeting this trade right here. So we're targeting these lows from where this massive displacement happened. Look at that massive candle. I think it was like a 39% candle in one move. So now I'm looking for the sell-off, right? We had a sell-off, retest on the resistance, made a lower high. And now I'm targeting, I entered in this consolidation, targeting this low, and this low. So my first take profit, which will sell off 50%, looks like we're going to hit it soon, will be here at this green line. I have another take profit here, which looks like we might get it today. And that sells off another 25%. And then we should have a full TP. We will have a full TP in this white line box right there. So watching it closely, excited to see what goes down now, especially after this news. It looks like it's definitely favoring and helping out my Jupe position. 840, holy smokes. Welcome in, everyone. Dude, I'm sorry. You guys are probably like, shut up, dude. We get it. You're good. You're growing, whatever. But again, this is awesome. This is awesome. I'll be definitely doing these kind of streams more often. Holy smokes. We're streaming for 6 hours almost now. And the viewership, the thing that's crazy with this is that as the viewership goes, it just keeps growing as I go longer and longer. So I'm loving this. It's about to hit my trailing stop loss. So at this fair value gap here, if you look over here to the left on Jupe, there's this fair value gap right here. I added a trailing stop loss right in this fair value gap at kind of the top of the fair value gap. And then it's going to trail my trade at 8% as it moves down. I might do another trailing stop loss at this point too, and then cut that in half. So do 4% trailing stop loss at that point. So then it just locks it in. But right now that position is up over 200% ROI. I wish I could open this up in a new tab. Oh wait, you guys can see it on the screen, right? Yeah, you can see it on the screen. I don't need to open it up. You guys can see it. It just missed the thing I love about this Jupe position though. It just broke the strong low. So that's great. I needed to close though. We still got a lot of time in this hour candle, but that's a beautiful candle. That's just what I needed. And it did exactly what I said. So if you were watching our stream earlier, I told you guys that as it broke down, it's probably going to come up and retest this resistance point. And as you can see, look at that candle. It literally tapped in that resistance point perfectly off the 50, waked off, and now it's pushing down just like we wanted it to. So I'm really excited with this trade. Nice. We're about to get 900 before the FOMC meeting. All right, we're 10 minutes out from the meeting, okay? Oh my gosh, it's barely missing my trailing stop loss. Like, just barely missing it. I don't really care. I mean, it's a trailing stop loss. It's not like I'm taking profit or anything. I just had to text my buddies. Oh, my wife just sent me. Sweet. Okay, I want this 30-minute candle to close below that strong low there on Jupe, but we barely missed our trailing stop loss. Like, literally, like, maybe a penny off. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. All right, 8 minutes out. 8 minutes out, but this is looking great. Let's go back to MNQ. Yeah, this one's NASDaddy is actually looking like it's waking off the fair value gap. NASDaddy. I love that term. I think it's hilarious. What do you guys think? You think NASDaddy sticks? I think it sticks, dude. I love little like sayings like that. What are we on? They're on the 15-minute. We're on the 30. See what the 30-minute does here. Yeah, it looks like it's all selling off. Watch, it's gonna sell off, and then we're gonna watch the press conference, and it's all gonna go the opposite direction. Watch. They're gonna say something bullish in the FOMC press conference that's gonna literally just send it the other way. That's why I'm kind of hoping this trailing stop loss activates. So just in case if it does rip the other way, I don't care. I'll still lock in like 100%, 150% return. Let's see. Let's go to our YouTube feed real quick. Wait, no, that's not it. There we go. On the 30-minute too, it looks like we're about to break trend. It looks like we did actually break trend. Yeah, we did break trend. Bitcoin, look at that big red candle on Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks like it's about to break trend too. All right, it's getting close. Wait, we're not watching live. There we go. 900 viewers. Let's go. Thank you everyone for being here. If you can, like the stream, share it. We're about to get it started. Let everyone know that we're about to watch the FOMC press conference and get some of the information of what they're going to give us for interest rates and probably some other things they're going to cover. But let me, as we're getting close, I'll wait. Once we get to like 2 minutes out, I'll shut off the music and then we'll lock in on the conference, and I'll shut up too. I won't yap through it. I hate it when someone's like spectating like the FOMC, right? And then they yap the whole time. And you're like, what the heck? Are not going to reposition Sol. If I reposition Sol, I'd want to see some confirmation before I do. So I'd want to see some, like we go back here for Solana. I'd wait because see, holy crap. Look at that. So for me, I would need to see, for Solana, I would need to see bearish structure again on lower time frames. So like the 5, right? We need to see change of characters, break of structures, EMA crosses before I do anything. So that Solana had a massive sell-off here. It's a bummer, but again, as a trader, if you have risk management, you don't care if you lose, right? Because the winners outweigh the losers no matter what if you have risk management. And so we had risk management on this trade. It failed because the news didn't go in our favor. So we're going to shrink this position down. And that's okay. That's okay. It happens, right? You can't let your losers affect your mindset. You can't allow it to let you get emotional. You can't do that. You just can't as a trader. You have to be a smarter, patient, level-headed trader. So for me, it's okay. I had my my risk to reward ratio. I knew what I was risking and I'm comfortable with it. So to me, it doesn't bother me at all that happened. We'll reassess and then move on from there. Bitcoin's actually about to break trend here. So, all right, we're 3 minutes out. I'm gonna start turning off the music over here so you guys don't have that music playing in the background, and we can just focus in on what the FOMC is saying. I'm gonna turn up this volume. So if you're wearing headphones right now, I don't know how loud this FOMC meeting is gonna be, but just be careful. I will reposition my Solana though. I love Solana. Like I'll always trade Solana. That's one of I trade, right? My 2 top coins I trade every single day almost is Bitcoin and Solana, right? And Jupe has actually gone into rotation lately because it's been having really good volatility to make me get some really, really, really solid trades as you've seen. Yeah. Basically Solana or Bitcoin and Solana are my top 2 traders. Trailing stop loss on our position on Jupe was activated. Okay, should be any minute now that the FOMC goes live. Thank you guys for showing love on the stream. I'm getting the notifications. Really appreciate it. Dude, we're about to hit 1,000 people. Let's get 1,000 people in here before we kick this off. Before this meeting starts. All right. Should be starting any second now. I'm going to go grab a snack real fast before it starts. Yeah, GG. All right, let me know if you guys can hear everything well. I'll stop yapping.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. The economy is strong, is strong overall, and has made significant progress toward our goals over the past 2 years. Labor market conditions have cooled from their formerly overheated state and remain solid. Inflation has moved much closer to our 2% longer-run goal, though it remains somewhat elevated. In support of our goals, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. For 2024 as a whole, GDP looks to have risen above 2%, bolstered by resilient consumer spending. Investment in equipment and intangibles appears to have slowed in the fourth quarter, but was strong for the year overall. Following weakness in the middle of last year, activity in the housing sector seems to have stabilized. In the labor market, conditions remain solid. Payroll job gains averaged 170,000 per month over the past 3 months. Following earlier increases, the unemployment rate has stabilized since the middle of last year, and at 4.1% in December remains low. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs-to-workers gap has narrowed. Overall, a wide set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market are broadly in balance. The labor market is not a source of significant inflationary pressures. Inflation has eased significantly over the past 2 years, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.6% over the 12 months ending in December, and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We see the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals as being roughly in balance, and we are attentive to the risks on both sides of our mandate. Over the course of our 3 previous meetings, we lowered our policy rate by a full percentage point from its peak. That recalibration of our policy stance was appropriate in light of the progress on inflation and the rebalancing in the labor market. With our policy stance significantly less restrictive than it had been and the economy remaining strong, we do not need to be in a hurry to adjust our policy stance. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 4.25% to 4.5%. We know that reducing policy restraint too fast or too much could hinder progress on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too slowly or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering the extent and timing of additional adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We're not on any preset course. As the economy evolves, we will adjust our policy stance in a manner that best promotes our maximum employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains strong and inflation does not continue to move sustainably toward 2%, we can maintain policy restraint for longer. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly or inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we can ease policy accordingly. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. As we previously announced, our 5-year review of our monetary policy framework is taking place this year. At this meeting, the committee began its discussions by reviewing the context and outcomes of our previous review that concluded in 2020, as well as the experiences of other central banks in conducting reviews. Our review will again include outreach and public events involving a wide range of parties, including Fed Listens events around the country and a research conference in May. Throughout this process, we will be open to new ideas and critical feedback, and we will take on board lessons of the last 5 years in determining our findings. We intend to wrap up the review by late summer. I would note that the committee's 2% longer-run inflation goal will be retained and will not be a focus of the review. The Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-run inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Mr. Chairman, Steve Leisman from CNBC. Mr. Chairman, at a event in Davos, or to Davos anyway, the president said he'll demand that interest rates drop immediately. So I guess I have a 3-part question. Has the president done this to you? Has he made that demand? Secondly, what is your response to that? And third, what effect, if anything, if any, does a president making these kind of remarks have on policy? Thank you.
3 questions. I'm seeing it really as one question, though. So I'm not going to have any response or comment whatsoever on what the president said. It's not appropriate for me to do so. The public should be confident that we will continue to do our work as we always have, focusing on using our tools to achieve our goals and really keeping our heads down and doing our work, and that's how we best serve the public.
Can you just comment on whether he's physically communicated his demand to you?
I've had no contact.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Nick Timmeros, The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you and several of your colleagues said around the time of the last meeting that your policy stance was meaningfully restrictive. Given economic and financial market developments since then, how has your confidence changed in an assessment that says interest rates are meaningfully restrictive?
I don't think that my assessment really has changed. I mean, a couple of things have happened. We've gotten more strong data, but we've also seen rates move up at the long end, which could represent a tightening in financial conditions. I think if we look back over the past year or so, we can see that policy is restrictive. If you look at the effect of high rates on interest-sensitive spending, for example, in housing, and if you look at the achievement of our goal variables, we're seeing the economy move toward 2% inflation and has moved largely to maximum employment. So we really look at movement toward the goal variables to make that assessment. Now, policy is meaningfully less restrictive than it was before we began to cut. It's 100 basis points less restrictive. And for that reason, we're going to be focusing on seeing real progress on inflation, or alternatively some weakness in the labor market before we consider making adjustments.
If I could follow up, does the economy here warrant meaningfully restrictive interest rates? And would you judge interest rates to still be meaningfully restrictive if you were to lower them by another quarter point?
So I think our policy stance is very well calibrated, as I mentioned, to balance the achievement of our two goals. We want policy to be restrictive enough to continue to foster further progress toward a 2% inflation goal. At the same time, we don't need to see further weakening in the labor market to achieve that goal, and that's kind of what we've been getting. The labor market has really been broadly stable. The unemployment rate has been broadly stable now for 6 months. Conditions seem to be broadly in balance, and I'd say you look at the last couple of inflation readings and you see we don't overreact to two good readings or two bad readings, but nonetheless the last couple of readings have suggested more positive readings. So I think policy is well positioned.
Colby from the New York Times. Colby Smith with the New York Times. Chair Powell, how should we interpret the removal of the line from the statement that inflation has made progress towards the 2% goal? Is that no longer the case?
No. So let me look. If you just look at the first paragraph, we did a little bit of language cleanup there. We took out a reference to since earlier in the year as it related to the labor market. And we just chose to shorten that sentence. Again, I mean, if you look at the sort of intermeeting data, it was good, and there was another inflation reading, I guess, just before the December meeting. So we've got two good readings in a row that are consistent with 2% inflation. Again, we're not going to overinterpret two good or two bad readings, but this was not meant to send a signal. Other than this, you can take away from all of this that we remain committed to achieving our 2% inflation goal sustainably.
And just to follow up, we've seen inflation expectations across a number of measures rise sharply, which has in part been linked to tariff concerns. But there's also been this encouraging data that you mentioned in terms of CPI and rent indices. So how would you characterize concerns about upside risks to inflation across the committee, especially those tied to policies related to the Trump administration?
Well, I'd say you see expectations moving up a little bit at the short end, but not at the longer run, where it really matters. And those could be related to what you mentioned, some of the new policies. I think where the committee is very much in the mode of waiting to see what policies are enacted. We don't know what will happen with tariffs, with immigration, with fiscal policy, and with regulatory policy. We're only just beginning to see, actually are not really beginning to see much, and I think we need to let those policies be articulated before we can even begin to make a plausible assessment of what their implications for the economy will be. So we're going to be watching carefully, and as we always do, this is no different than any other set of policy changes at the beginning of an administration. We'll patiently watch and understand, and kind of not be in a hurry to get to a place of understanding what our policy response should be until we see how it plays out.
Michael McKee.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. You and your colleagues normally condition future policy moves with the phrase, if the economy develops as we anticipate. Is it fair to say that since there's a lot unknown about what this administration's fiscal policies are actually going to be, that you don't have a medium to long-term economic forecast that you can have confidence in? Or if that's not true, can you lay out what you think is going to happen in the economy, how you see it developing?
Well, at all times, forecasts are conditional at a minimum on just a set of expectations, and they're highly uncertain in both directions. We know that economic forecasting is really difficult beyond just a month or two out. So in the current situation, there's probably some elevated uncertainty because of significant policy shifts in those 4 areas that I mentioned: tariffs, immigration, fiscal policy, and regulatory policy. So there's probably some additional uncertainty, but that should be passing. We should go through that, and then we'll be back to the regular amount of uncertainty. So, what forecasters are doing, not just us, but everybody's doing, is they've got sort of just a set of assumptions about what might happen, but they're really kind of in the nature of a placeholder, and meaning, plausible could be, but honestly, you wouldn't stand behind it because you just don't know, and so you're just on hold waiting to see what comes down. It's a very large economy, and policy is affected at the margin, but we're going to wait and see.
If I can follow up, the idea that you feel that policy is restrictive suggests that the Fed in general wants to continue to lower interest rates. So when you look at the data that you are dependent on, are you looking for data that tell you that you can cut, or data that will tell you you should hold?
We're looking, it's more the way it works is we are looking at the data to guide us in what we should do. And, that's what we do. And right now, we feel like we're in a very good place. Policy's well positioned. The economy's in quite a good place, actually, as well. And what we do expect is to see further progress on inflation. And as I mentioned, as we see that, or if we were to see weakening in the labor market, that could foster, we could then be in a position of making further adjustments. But right now, we don't see that, and we see things as in a really good place for policy and for the economy, and so we feel like we don't need to be in a hurry to make any adjustments.
Howard.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you very much. In 2021 at a central bank conference, you said, quote, throughout my career in both public and private sectors, I've seen that the best and most successful organizations are often the ones that have a strong and persistent commitment to diversity and inclusion. These organizations consistently attract the best talent by investing in and retaining a world-class workforce. First question is, do you still believe that? And if so, how do you intend to put that belief into practice while remaining consistent with the recent executive order prohibiting diversity and inclusion efforts?
So let me say yes in answer to your first question, but to the second question, I want to say this. We are, like others, we're reviewing the orders and the associated details as they're made available, and as has been our practice over many administrations, we are working to align our policies with the executive orders as appropriate and consistent with applicable law. And I want to add that I'm not going to have anything more specific for you today on this whole set of issues.
Well, if I could just follow up quickly on that, I'm wondering how you're getting that to be consistent with the Dodd-Frank law's stipulations about maintaining an Office of Minority and Women's Inclusion.
So I did mention consistent with applicable law, right?
Which is governing.
Elizabeth. Thanks so much. Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News. Just to follow up on Steve's question, what reassurance can you give the American public that the Fed will continue to operate independent of politics under this administration?
As I've said countless times over the years, this is who we are. This is what we do. We study the data. We analyze how it will affect the outlook and the balance of risks, and we use our tools to try to, given our best understanding, our best thinking, try to achieve our goals. That's what we do. That's always what we do. Don't look for us to do anything else. And that's, lots of research shows that's the best way for a central bank to operate. That'll give us the best possible chance to achieve these goals for the benefit of the American people. That's always what we're going to do, and people should have confidence in that, as I said a few minutes ago.
You've said that the Fed is in wait-and-see mode based on the policies that come out of this administration. Has the Fed started to model what policies like mass deportations, changes in immigration policy specifically, would look like for the workforce and for inflation?
So one of the things our staff does is they look at a range of possible outcomes, and they tend to go from really good to really bad, and it's one of the best things that they do. And in each teal book, you can look at the 5-year-old teal books and see they're alternative simulations. So that's what they do. It'll be a baseline, and then they'll show 6 or 7 alternative scenarios, including really good ones and not so good ones. And what those do is they spark the policymakers to sort of think and understand about the uncertainties that surround this. So yes, the staff does that, and we're all well aware that the range of possibilities is always broad, and not just now, but always. And it's hard to be open to just how broad the possibilities are for an economy. No one saw the pandemic coming, and it changed everything. So things happen, but yes, we do that. But it's different. It's one thing to do that, to make assessments about what might happen and begin to think about what you might do in that case, but you don't act until you see much more than we see now.
Katerina.
Katerina Saraiva, Bloomberg News. Last month you talked about a future rate cut as being pretty, significantly predicated on more progress in inflation. With the characterization of the labor market in the statement today, would you say that that's even more so the case now?
I'd say it's the same. We want to see, further progress on inflation. And, the story's there. We're just going to have to see the data. At the end of the day, it comes down to 12-month inflation, because that takes out the seasonality issues that may exist. And, we're just going to need to see that. We think we see the pathway for that to happen. One example, a key example, is that you now do see owner's equivalent rent and housing services, the way it's calculated for PCE. You see that coming down pretty steadily now, and that's the place where most of the remaining gap is. In addition, a big part of the overrun, as you will know, was from non-market services, which don't tend to send much signal. So you can look through all that and think, okay, then we seem to be set up for further progress. But being seemed to set up for it is one thing, having it is another. So we're going to want to see further progress on inflation. Remember, we're not, we're under 2%, but our goal is 2%, and we do mean to get back sustainably to 2%.
And in terms of the labor market, I mean, how is that broadly, you said a broad set of indicators show that it's in pretty solid place. Was there broad agreement on that? There's been a few underlying indicators that are showing perhaps some weakness, a low hiring rate, workers reporting that it's increasingly difficult to find a job. Is that of concern to the committee?
So you're right. I mean, we look at, of course, a very broad range. So it starts with unemployment, with the unemployment rate, employment, participation, wages, job quits, are people quitting, that kind of thing, the ratio of vacancies to unemployed. We look at all those things, and you put your finger, though, on it's a low hiring environment. So if you have a job, it's all good. But if you have to find a job, the job finding rate, the hiring rates have come down, and that's more typical of a. Let's say that the unemployment, that the labor market is at a sustainable level. It's not overheated anymore. We don't think we need it to cool off anymore. We do watch it extremely carefully. It's one of our 2 goal variables. But I'd say we watch those things quite carefully. But nonetheless, overall, look at the aggregate data in the labor market. The labor market does seem to be pretty stable and broadly in balance when you've got an unemployment rate that has been pretty stable now for a full half a year.
Edward.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. On employment, now you said there's a broad range of possibilities, but last September you said, quote, "We understand that there's been quite an influx across the borders, and that has actually been one of the things that's allowed unemployment rate to rise." Now that the flow of the border has slowed and we're seeing deportations, how do you expect the unemployment rate to react?
So what's happening is that the flows across the border have decreased very significantly, and there's every reason to expect that to continue. But job creation has come down a bit too. So if those 2 things come down together, that sort of can be a reason for the unemployment rate to stabilize. In other words, the break-even rate, as population growth slows, the break-even rate that you need in new jobs to make make jobs for workers declines as well. So that seems to be something about what's happening. You do see a very flat unemployment rate at a time when you've seen significant declines.
I want to ask you about Fed employment. I know that tax money is not used here, but Elon Musk alleges that the Fed is, quote, absurdly overstaffed. We've seen the executive branch push to reduce the federal workforce. I just want to get your reaction.
You know, we run a very careful budget process. We're fully aware that you know, we owe that to the public, and we believe we do that. I've got no further comment than that. Thanks.
Chris.
Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. President Trump has said he will lower inflation by reducing gas and energy costs. Do you see such costs as a particular driver of inflation, and would lowering them have a dramatic effect?
Chris, I'm not going to react or discuss anything that any elected politician might say, so I'll give you a mulligan.
Okay, thank you. Well, nearly 2 weeks ago, the Fed said it was withdrawing from the network for greening the financial system, even as we have significant wildfires in Los Angeles doing billions of dollars in damage. And of course, the NGFS, as you know, is a group to talk about how the financial system could address climate change. Many commentators did see the timing as political. Why did you leave that organization? Can you explain that decision?
Sure, I'd be glad to. So we considered this, you know, really at length, and we did decide to withdraw from the NGFS. And really the reason is that the work that the NGFS does has broadened very significantly. Think about nature-related risks and biodiversity and things like that. In addition, the work of the NGFS is in significant part intended to, and this is a quote, mobilize mainstream finance to support the transition toward a sustainable economy. So we joined to get the benefit of understanding what other central banks were doing and seeing research and things like that. I think this is just way beyond any plausible mandate that you could attribute to the Fed. And so we have a quite narrow role, as I've said many times, and I think that the activities of the NGFS are not a good fit for the Fed, given our current mandate and authority. So, you know, and I just think it was time to acknowledge that, you know, this process dates back, thinking about it dates back a couple of years. I made the decision to bring this to the board, you know, some months ago. The process just took time to get here, and this is when we got it and voted on it. So, and I'm aware of how it can look, but it was really not driven by politics. It was driven by kind of the disconnect between the work of the NGFS and our mandate. Other central banks have different mandates and belong to the NGFS. We have no criticism of them, but it just isn't. It's not right for the Fed.
Andrew.
Thanks. Andrew Ackerman with the Washington Post. I'm wondering if you could talk more about what further progress would look like for consumers.
Well, 2% inflation down to 2% sustainably is what we're trying to achieve. You know, we're somewhat above that, as you know, and you know we want to see, you know, serial readings that suggest that we're making further progress on inflation. That's what we want to see, and consumers will pick that up.
Thank you, Infinity International, for the subscribe. Thank you.
The other thing I wanted to ask was just how far away you think you are from neutral.
Yeah, you can't know with any precision, of course, as I like to say, that you know the neutral rate by its works. So I think, you know, at 4.3%, we're above pretty much everyone on the committee's estimates of the longer run neutral. I think our eyes are telling us that our policy is having the effects on the economy. That's really the question we ask. You know, you can consult models, empirical models, theoretical models. You really have to just look out the window and see how your policy rate is affecting the economy. And I think we see that it's having meaningful effects in bringing inflation under control. It has helped bring the labor market into balance as well. So that's what we think. I would say we're meaningfully above it. I have no illusion that anyone knows precisely how much that is. But you know, not knowing that and having cut 100 basis points means that it's appropriate that we not be in a hurry to make further adjustments.
Victoria.
Victoria Guido with Politico. So as a general matter, when it comes to executive orders and OMB memos, do those always apply to the Fed, sometimes never, or do you just often voluntarily comply? What is the legality there?
So it's been our practice, as I mentioned, to work to align our policies to those that are mentioned in the executive orders, and I'm just going to leave it at that. As I mentioned, I'm not going to go any deeper than that or get into any deeper into this set of issues today.
Claire.
Claire Jones from the Financial Times. Two questions, if I may, on tariffs. Well, first of all, we've seen global trade wars before, notably in 2019, last time around, but then we were in a very different place on both inflation and growth. If we see tariffs of the same sort of magnitude that we got then, which I know is big if, what do you think might be different this time around? And secondly, Tiff Macklem said there was no doubt that the threat of tariffs was a big driver of the cut by the Bank of Canada today. What sort of information would the Fed need to see on tariffs before it was willing to take such a preemptive move? Thank you.
Sorry.
What sort of information would you need to see on tariffs? Would you need to see a strategy, actual implementation, actual movement of inflation expectations before you're actually willing to change the path of monetary policy on the basis of it?
Yeah, so first of all, things are a little different now. We've just come through a high inflation period, and you can argue that both ways. You can say that companies have figured out that they do like to raise prices, but we also hear a lot from companies these days that consumers have really had it with price increases, and so I don't know how that shakes out. Nonetheless, you're coming through a situation where we're not quite back to 2%, and that's just different. In addition, the kind of footprint of trade has changed a lot as trade is now spread around. It's not as concentrated in China as it was. There was a lot more manufacturing. It moved to Mexico and other places. So there are differences, and I just think the range of possibilities is very, very wide. We just don't know, and I don't want to start speculating, as tempting as it is, because we really don't know. And we didn't know, by the way, in 2018. Yeah, we didn't really know. And, the range of possibilities very, very wide. We don't know what's going to be tariffed. We don't know for how long or how much, what countries. We don't know about retaliation. We don't know how it's going to transmit through the economy to consumers. That really does remain to be seen. There are lots of places where that price increase from the tariff can show up between the manufacturer and the consumer. Just so many variables. So we're just going to have to wait and see. And the best we can do is what we've done, which is study up on this and look at historical experience, read the literature, and think about the factors that might matter. And then we'll just have to see how it goes.
Courtney.
Thank you. Courtney Brown from Axios. Two unrelated questions. The first is whether or not there was any discussion about QT and the timeline for ending QT at this meeting. And then the second question is just, I wonder if the AI-prompted sell-off in the stock market this week signaled anything to you about the state of financial conditions?
So, let's talk about runoff. So the most recent data do suggest that reserves are still abundant. Reserves remain roughly as high as they were when runoff began, and the federal funds rate has been very steady within the target range. We track a bunch of metrics, and they do tend to point to reserves being abundant. We do intend to reduce the size of our balance sheet to a level that's consistent with implementing monetary policy efficiently and effectively in our ample reserves regime. We're closely monitoring a range of indicators to assess conditions, and that should provide signals whether reserves are approaching a level that could be judged as, quote, somewhat above ample. I don't have anything to say to you about particular dates. It's just that's the process, and what we see is that the rates do appear to be abundant. As always, we stand ready to take appropriate action to support that smooth transition of monetary policy, including to adjust the details of our approach for reducing the size of the balance sheet in light of economic and financial developments. On AI, it's a big event in the stock market and in particular parts of the stock market. I mean, what really matters for us is macro developments, and that means substantial changes in financial conditions that are persistent for a period of time. So I wouldn't put that label on these events, although, of course, we're all watching it with interest.
Simon.
Simon Rabinovich with The Economist. Thank you. You mentioned in your remarks that activity in the housing sector seems to have stabilized. At the same time, since your first rate cut in September, long-term mortgage rates have gone up by a full percentage point back above 7%. I'm wondering, kind of looking forward, are you confident that activity will remain stable given how elevated mortgage rates are? How does it fit into your broader thinking about the economy?
So, as you know, as we've reduced our policy rate 100 basis points, longer rates have gone up, not because of expectations, not principally because of expectations about our policy or about inflation. It's more a term premium story. So, and it's long rates that matter for housing. So, I don't think I think these higher rates are going to they're probably hold back housing activity to some extent if they're persistent. We'll have to see how long they persist. So, we control an overnight rate. Generally, it propagates through the whole family of asset prices, including interest rates. But in this particular case, it's all happened at a time when, for reasons unrelated to our policy, longer rates have moved up.
Jennifer.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. You said you want to see further progress on inflation. Given that households appear to be unhappy with the elevated level of prices, do you believe the committee should wait until inflation has fallen back to target to cut rates again?
No, I wouldn't say that. We've never said we need to be all the way at target to reduce rates. At any time, what we're doing is we're looking at the economy and asking whether our policy stance is the right one to achieve maximum employment and price stability. So I think if we would want to see further progress, but we think our, as I mentioned, we think that our policy stance is restrictive, meaningfully restrictive, not highly restrictive, but meaningfully restrictive. And so I would think we need to see further progress. I wouldn't say all the way back down to 2% on a sustainable basis, although we'd love to see that, of course, and we will.
And a separate question for you on tariffs. Curious whether the threat of tariffs and not knowing whether they could stick or not creates uncertainty for business here in the United States and could cause them to pull back, ultimately weighing on growth. Does the threat of tariffs cause you to ponder your growth forecast?
I want to avoid commenting even indirectly on the conduct of tariffs. It's not our job, and it's not our job to comment on the moves that people make. So I wouldn't want to criticize anything that's happening or really comment on it one way or another, praise it for that matter. It's just not our job. I do think that, we found in 2018 there was a lot of work done on trade policy uncertainty. Trade policy uncertainty, if it's large and persistent, can start to matter for businesses making investment decisions and things like that. That's not something I'm observing today. It's very early days for this, but I think that did matter in 2018-19, and it's one of many things we'll be watching.
Matt Egan.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Matt Egan from CNN. Following up on Courtney's question from earlier about the stock market, how concerned are you, if at all, about potential asset bubble brewing in financial markets? How do relatively high market valuations factor into considerations about potentially lowering interest rates further? Is that something that's in the back of your mind?
So we look at, from a financial stability perspective, at asset prices generally, along with things like leverage in the household sector, leverage in the banking system, funding risk for banks and things like that. But it's just one of the four things asset prices are. And yeah, I'd say they're elevated by many metrics right now. A good part of that, of course, is this thing around tech and AI. But we look at that. But, you know, we look at how resilient the households and businesses and the financial sector are to those things. So we look at that mainly from a financial stability perspective, and we think that there's a lot of resilience out there. Banks have high capital, and households are actually overall, not all households, but in the aggregate, households are in pretty good shape financially these days. So that's how we think about that. We look at overall financial conditions, and you can't just take equity prices. You've got to look at rates too, and that represents a tightening in conditions with higher rates. So overall, financial conditions are probably still somewhat accommodative, but it's a mixed bag.
Hi, Chair Powell. I'm Richard Escobedo with CBS News. One question for you. This month's statement notes that unemployment is stabilized at a low rate and that the labor market is solid. You walked through some of what's driving this, but I wonder what risks you see that might challenge your assessment.
Well, the things we discussed earlier, one is that there's a low hiring rate. And so that if there were to be a spike in layoffs, if companies were to start to reduce headcount, you would see unemployment go up pretty quickly because the hiring rate is quite low. So that's one thing we look at. I think it's worth pointing out that for lower income households, they're under significant pressure. And in the aggregate, the numbers are good, but we know that people at the lower end of the income spectrum are struggling with costs, and really it's high inflation for the basics of life. It's not so much the inflation now, it's the price level, because inflation has raised prices. Inflation is now much closer to target, but people are really feeling that. But overall, this is a good labor market. You're at 4.1% unemployment. That's just a really good level, and you've been solidly there now for 6-7 months. And job creation is pretty close to a level that will hold the unemployment rate there, given that there'll be much slower population growth.
One more question. Some of the uncertainty around immigration policy, in your assessment, is that making it harder for businesses and the Fed to plan going forward?
We hear anecdotal reports, but I don't see, there's nothing in the data yet on that, but you hear that kind of thing about construction, for example, and businesses that are dependent on immigrant labor are saying that it's suddenly gotten harder to get people. But I know you don't see that in the aggregate data yet, but yes, you hear it anecdotally.
Nick.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Nicholas Jasinski from Barron's. The uncertainty is certainly a theme today, and I'm wondering, are there any periods from your career, or as it relates to markets, the economy, what's going on here in Washington and beyond, or from lessons from history that may provide some guidance for a central banker operating in uncertain times like today?
I guess I'd say this. Uncertainty is with us all the time. It is human nature, apparently, to underestimate how fat the tails are in a way. The possibility, we think of things in a normal distribution, and in the economy, it's not a normal distribution. The tails are very fat, meaning things can happen way out of your expectations. It's never not that way. I wouldn't, if you think about it, think about the first few months of the pandemic. That was uncertainty. Are we going to be able to reopen the economy? If so, when? How much of it? How long will it take? That was uncertainty. What we have now is a good labor market. We have the economy growing at 2 to 2.5%. Inflation's come down to now the headline inflation number was 2.6, and that's what the public experiences. We look at core because it's a better indicator of future inflation. So yes, the price level went up a lot for inflation, and people are feeling that, and they're not wrong. But so the kind of uncertainty we have is just a usual level of uncertainty about the economy, but then policies which are not for us to criticize or praise, really. Those are policies which people have been elected to implement. They're implementing them with a view to making a better economy. And so I don't think, I wouldn't call this out as one of those times. I wouldn't compare it to the global financial crisis or anything like that, given that we have actually a very good economy right now.
Evan Reiser with Market News International. Chair Powell, is a March cut still on the table? And then additionally, are you looking to see better than expected data on inflation to cut? Or are you looking for inflation data that roughly aligns with current forecasts?
So as I mentioned, the economy's strong, the labor market's solid, downside risks to the labor market appear to have abated, and we think disinflation continues on a slow and sometimes bumpy path. That tells me, and the other members of the committee, the broad sense of the committee actually is that we don't need to be in a hurry to adjust our policy stance. Your second question was?
Whether or not you need to see better than expected inflation data or just inflation data that roughly aligns with your current forecasts.
You know, it's one of those things, we'll know it when we see it, but more the expectation is that we will make continued progress. And, you know, that's what we want. We'll know it when we see it. It's going to have to be something that isn't just idiosyncratic. You're going to want to see, you know, continued progress with housing services inflation. You're going to want to see inflation behaving in a way that builds confidence that we are really making progress. That's what it's going to be. And I mean, is that better than our expectations? We expect to see that. It's just a question of when.
Scott.
Hi, Chair Powell. Scott Horsley from NPR. In your 5-year review, you said the 2% inflation target won't be on the table. Can you talk a little bit about why? Is that because you think that's the right target, or is it because you don't want to move the goalpost mid-game, or what's behind that?
I think that goal has served us well over a long period of time. It's also the sort of global standard. I think that if a central bank wanted to look at changing that, you wouldn't do it at a time when you're not meeting it anyway. I would not look at changing it anyway, but I certainly wouldn't look at it at a time when you're not meeting it. I mean, there's just no interest at all in changing it, if I'm being at all unclear. We're not going to change the inflation goal anytime soon.
And 5 years ago, if I can paraphrase what y'all decided, it was you're going to not raise interest rates preemptively to head off inflation until you see sort of the whites of the eyes of inflation, because the solid labor market was so beneficial. Have the last few years changed your thinking about that?
So what we really said was that we wouldn't look at a strong labor market and raise rates unless we saw some evidence of inflation. So the thought was that we'd seen really low levels of of unemployment with no sign of inflation. So why would you preemptively want to put people out of work in the absence of any kind of any evidence that suggested that this was not a sustainable level? It was a way of acknowledging how much humility we have about the starred variables, especially U-star, the natural rate of unemployment. So that was an insight. We'll discuss that again. That'll be one of the many things that we discuss. But I don't think that insight is wrong. We didn't, you know, we said, what we said was that, you know, at times when inflation persistently undershot 2%, we would likely allow inflation to run moderately above 2% for some time. That's what we said. That turned out not to be relevant to what actually happened. There was nothing moderate about the overshoot. It was an exogenous event. It was the pandemic, and it happened. And, you know, our framework permitted us to act quite vigorously, and we did once we decided that that's what we should do. The framework had really nothing to do with the decision we looked at the inflation as transitory, and right up to the point where the data turned against that. And when the data turned against that in late 21, we changed our view and we raised rates a lot. And here we are at 4.1% unemployment and inflation way down. But the framework was more irrelevant than anything else. That part of it was irrelevant. The rest of the framework worked just fine as we used it, as it supported what we did to bring inflation down.
Let's go to Mark for the last question.
Hello, Chairman Powell. Mark Hamrick with Bankrate.
As you know, in the annual report from the Financial Stability Oversight Council, among the risks outlined is cryptocurrency. Could you talk about those risks now? And regarding individuals and households, perhaps distinct from the concern about the financial system, do you worry that speculation in this unregulated asset class could hurt their financial well-being, or do you think it has a place in a household's portfolio?
You know, so our role with Bitcoin really is to look at, with crypto, really is to look at the banks, and you know, we think it's, you know, banks are perfectly able to serve crypto customers as long as they understand and can manage the risks, and it's safe and soundness. A good number of our banks that we regulate and supervise do that. You know, the threshold has been a little higher for banks engaging in crypto activities, and that's because they're so new, and you know, we don't want to make the mistake. If you're making a choice to conduct that activity inside a bank, which is inside the federal safety net with deposit insurance, then you want to be pretty sure that it's a safe and sound activity. So, you know, we're not against innovation, and we certainly don't want to take actions that would cause banks to, you know, to terminate customers who are perfectly legal just because of excess risk aversion, maybe related to regulation and supervision. So.
And with respect to households and their inclusion in that asset class?
You know, that's kind of it's not really our bailiwick. You want people to be knowledgeable about the financial engagements that they have, and that's why we have, you know, the securities laws that we have. It's why, you know, if you read a mutual fund prospectus or individual stock prospectus, you want households to have the chance to understand the risk that they're taking. And you know, I do think it would be helpful if there were a greater regulatory apparatus around crypto, and I think that's something Congress was working on quite a lot. We've actually spent a lot of time, you know, with members of Congress working together with them on various things, and I think that would be a very constructive thing for Congress to do. Thank you.
Yo, at the end, the bullish talk of crypto? Bro, Bitcoin's about to rip. Bitcoin, I think Bitcoin's about to rip. Holy smokes. No way he talked about crypto like that. Watch Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin's about to move. At the end, talking bullish about crypto? Well, thank you everyone for showing up for the FOMC meeting. We're at 1,500 viewers right now. Thank you guys so much for showing up and showing out. We will be, if you're wondering who the heck is Soul Maniac and what does he do, we do these live streams all the time. So if you want to follow us, subscribe, whatever, keep in the know on us. We will live stream all these major events that happen in the industry and the economy. And we're day traders, so we keep up on this stuff so we know what's going to go down in the market. And as you can see, we originally saw this massive move down with a massive swing upwards. And now I think with Bitcoin, especially after the FOMC meeting literally ending on a bullish note for crypto, I think we're about to see Bitcoin move very well, very fast. Solana too. I bet Solana's about to move too. Look at that. Oh. That's frustrating. Okay, so Solana right now, we have a change of structure break, move back down. Yeah, dude, I think it's about a rip. I'm not gonna trade this right now because it's very, very volatile right now. I'd rather wait until it's over. Probably wait honestly until tomorrow to actually get a trade in. But I mean, look at that swing right there. That is a, let's see, this is a, that's a 4% swing, then straight back into a 6% swing. So you went 4 down, 6 up. I mean, and then if you go to Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin had in these candles, this red candle, Bitcoin had 102,855 to sub 102 to 101,354. That's $1,000 move at least. And then this one had a $2,000 move. Almost, yeah, a $2,000 move, almost a $3,000 move here. So, yeah, this is why news days are kind of dangerous to trade. My juke position, though, is not doing too bad. Juke position still open. You guys can see it on the screen, but I think I might be getting stopped out soon, especially with that bullish close of that meeting. But yeah, I like it. I like the way they close that out, but seems like there's a lot of imbalance, is what he was mentioning. But yeah, I think okay. So we've been streaming now for 7 hours. I have to probably close it out now. I wanted to close out with the FOMC meeting. I'm super stoked. We were able to hit a new viewer record of 1,557 people watching live. So thank you guys so much for doing this. We will be doing this every week. And I think coming up this Friday, I think has an event. Let's check. If you're ever wondering how to check events that are coming up that could affect the market, go to TradingView, products, and calendars, and then economic. Great place to check. So tomorrow is GDP growth rate that comes out. And then Friday we have personal income, personal spending, core PCE price index. I think honestly today was the big day. The other ones, they're big, but I don't think they're as big as the FOMC. I could be wrong. Dude, my dog is like howling. But yeah, make sure you guys subscribe, show some love to the stream. But that's how I wanted to close it out. I wanted to close it out with the FOMC meeting, and I think it's really fun that as we closed out, that they literally closed it out with a bullish conversation on crypto. And so, guys, thank you so much. Please subscribe, like, follow us, show us some love, and we'll be doing this more. Also, if you'd like to day trade and want to do some of this day trading that I'm doing on the screen that I was showing you, use the links underneath this post. If you're on X or if you're on YouTube and Twitch, you can literally type in BLOFIN, MEXC, or my Discord, and you guys can join my Discord where I also keep you guys all up to date on what is happening, what's going down, and how the market is moving. We're creating a community of day traders, so I would love to have you guys in there. But that's all I had. I gotta now go on to my IRL job, and yeah, that was crazy. I think it was really fun. I mean, let's go back real quick. Look at this candle on Bitcoin right now. Look at that candle on Bitcoin. And that's to show you, so if you're someone new to like the news on day trading, that's to show you what happens on the news. And I think my jupe is about to get stopped out, and we're going to lock in 100% profit. So that's at least good. It's kind of a bummer that it's moving up like that, but oh well. But yeah, look at that. Look at that. Bitcoin is soaring right now, back over $104,000 Bitcoin. Back to over 104K. Well, all right, everyone. We will see you tomorrow morning. We will be having another stream. 5:30 a.m. is when we go live. 6 a.m. is when I get to the camera. And yeah, we will see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you again so much. Over 1,500. We're almost at 1,600 viewers now. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I will see you tomorrow morning for the next stream. Be careful. Oh, there we go. The juke position is closed. And let's see what the juke position ended up being. Okay, this is what our juke position ended up closing up as. 103%. That's a pretty good trade, right? 103% on a trade. I'd say that's not too shabby. That's not too shabby, right? That's not too bad. So that's a great way to end the day too. Good stream and a good trade. Now tomorrow I'll be looking for the correction on this, because I think we're going to see some bullish momentum, especially going into February. February is historically extremely bullish for crypto. Okay, so I'm very excited for 2025 February, because February I think we're going to see coins absolutely skyrocket. So get ready for that, and I'm ready. But yeah, if you want to stay in the know on all this stuff, follow us, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitch, follow us on X, turn the post notifications on. We live stream every single day, Monday through Friday. And so we will see you tomorrow for the next stream. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. And we will see you all tomorrow. What a great stream, everyone. We are heading out now. See you tomorrow at 5 a.m. 5:30 a.m. You need to be there. Be at the stream. Bills, thank you for showing up. El Vanola, thank you for showing up. Ghoulie, thank you for showing up. Kashika, thank you for showing up. Just a Creme, thank you for showing up. And all the new followers, I really appreciate it, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you had fun. Follow us on our social media channels, and we will keep you in the know. We're doing the 30 best altcoin series on Instagram and TikTok, so keep in contact with that. And we're starting our $500 to $1 million challenge in February, where you can copy trade us if you join our Discord and use our affiliate links. You can take part of the copy trading. But yeah, everyone, thank you so much for being here. Put in the chat, put your name, say bye so I can shout you out if you would like a shout out before I close out. We got 8-minute countdown going on. So if you'd like a little shout out before we go, say something in the chat and I'll give you a little shout out. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Have a great hump day. Have a great Wednesday. Have a great market day, because it is absolutely ripping right now on Bitcoin. We're still over $104,000. GG to anybody who shorted that. To Infinity International for the most recent subscriber and our most recent follower on Twitch, Kashika. Thank you guys so much for joining in today. And then at the very start of our stream, we had Just Krim followed us on Twitch. Thank you guys so much for the recent follows. Bitcoin is about to break $105,000. We are very close to seeing Bitcoin break 105K on that bullish close to the FOMC meeting. I was not expecting that at all. Absolutely crazy. That's why they call me the Maniac, because we're crazy out here. Bitcoin is about $300 off from $105,000 Bitcoin. It is ripping right now. Absolutely ripping. Send Bitcoin back to all-time highs. Send it back. Send it to 110K. $1,600 actual maniacs are in this live stream right now. I love you guys. I love you guys. Show some love back. Like the stream, share it, repost it, bookmark it, screenshot it, save it in your camera roll. I don't care. Do whatever you want with it. I love y'all. 1,600 people. Corey, thank you for showing up. Thank you, buddy. We're breaking records today on the stream. Love the support. You showed some love yesterday, showing some love again. I really appreciate you, Corey. You're a legend. Shout out Corey for being here and what he's building. All right, everyone, I love you guys. 30 seconds and we're out of here. We peaked at 1,610 live viewers. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the support. I will see you tomorrow at 5:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Peace.